What's going on, everybody? Guava, and welcome to the Greenhouse Lounge first ever watch party. Now, I said I was going to start at 7 o'clock, and then we're all going to start watching the movie at about 7:15 ish, because I don't think it's going to take a whole half an hour for us to come on here. So, what I'm going to ask of you to do is hold on and refrain from popping in, because what we're going to do once the movie starts, every few minutes I'm going to be watching the screen and watch. I've seen the movie a billion times, but I'm going to be watching the screen to see, like, somebody say message. Soon as something pop up that you want to talk about or discuss, you can pop in the room and I click on you and we'll talk briefly, less than 5 minutes, on a particular subject. That is so hard for me to do, but I want to hear from y'all. I know what I think, but I want to hear from y'all and see what y'all think. So trust me, very briefly, keep it brief so we don't be here all night. And number two, let's stick to the movie, because I know some people going to be wanting to show me the garden and the preps and the generators. That's on the next one. But this one, the watch party, let's just stick to the subject at hand so I don't keep y'all all night. It's a storm going on, and everybody that's caught in the middle of this storm, we are. So it's perfect for movie night. I want to say, please be careful. Keep your head down, keep your gear up, and be ready for anything, because it's really doing it out there. All right. So, hey, Texas Hands in the Dirt, how you doing? After this, I'm gonna have y'all come up, okay? So first off, what we're gonna do, I'm about to get some popcorn ready. How many people got their snacks going? Okay, we're gonna start making this a thing, because we all keep bringing up movies that have everything to do with everything that we're preparing for. So we're gonna keep having these interactive watch parties together, so we can all chop it up about the situation, because everybody keep telling me about all of these different movies that we should all watch, because I know I got a head full of them, and I know y'all do too. So as you can see, I'm in the house tonight, and it's movie night for me and my wife. So right now, I'm going to let y'all briefly come in while I get some fresh popcorn going, because Lady Led, she liked the white cheddar. So before we get going, I got the popcorn maker, I got the oil, I got some nacho cheese seasoning, some white cheddar seasoning, cinnamon roll seasoning, cheesy caramel corn seasoning, and they all the bomb. So Orville cock blocker is is my Orville cock blocker. So just in case y'all wanted to know that. All right. So I'm gonna bring y'all in. Listen, here's the other thing. If you come up, you have to show your face. Even if I met you in person and we shook hands and you've been to my house and ate at my table, you got to show your face. Okay. If you don't want to show your face, I cannot let you come up. I got a whole bunch of weird stuff going on. Y'all already know that. So, okay. I'm gonna get this corn popping. Let me see what y'all are talking about first. Let me see. I'm gonna start. Red Lady in the house. Shay Prey. TLC in the garden. Thank you, TLC in the garden. G Jones from DC. All right, G Jones. Let me see. Okay. Let me see. What was that? Hello to everyone in the chat. Nikki Walker. Let me see. Nurse Ann Farmer. Miss Native Cherokee in the house. How you doing? I can't pronounce your name. 10. How you doing? My own beautiful. How you doing tonight? Gina Love in the house. And let me see. My beautiful own got you. Oh, well, I'm way behind. Carrie Robinson, Unbiased LLC. How you doing, my sister? Good to see you in here. Let me see. K Natural One, how you doing? Where'd you go? TLC, where did you go? There you go. Okay, let me see. Miss Brown in the house. Belinda. Let me see. Okay. Keep it coming. Keep it coming. Let me see. Drew, how you doing? Michelle, I think it is Miller. Say do a search for the movie and put watch online. There is a site that is streaming it. Do a search for the movie and put it watch on. Oh, if you don't have Netflix. Okay. If you don't have Netflix, because before we get into this, I'm gonna just let y'all know. I will not be showing the movie because they'll shut us all down for that. Okay. I'm going to be watching it. Matter of fact, I have to keep this tuned up. I'm going to be watching it and we're going to be stopping and talking about it. Okay. Let me see. Oh, I'm so far behind. Oh, man, I'm days behind. I'm literally days behind. Okay. All right, y'all. I'm sorry. I'm way up at the top. This thing wasn't even showing. Bernard family, Rucker Homestead, Rena Allen, Earl J, Anna K, Happy Mac in the house. I'm so way far behind. Sherry, Cooking with Greatness. I don't know why my arm was up. I don't know. I'm like,
to say, go ahead.
Yeah, I'm waiting on room service. 99 Fabrication TV. Deidre Walker. I think I pronounced it. I think Gina versus Gina. What's going on, my sister? What's going on? It's the interactive watch party of because we all got something to say about this movie. If you haven't seen this movie, I'm not going to do any spoiler alerts tonight. I've already done that, and I think we've all done a little hand in that. I'm not going to talk about it. I'm just going to get in it. All right. Hey, Danita, how you doing? Grammy Guns in the house. Southern Girl in NYC. Crystal G. Lisa Marie. Sylvier. All right. Agor just won. I can't pronounce that. I'm sorry. Homesteading in the Heartland. Okay. So you guys, I'm going to give everybody just a few seconds to say something, and I'm going to get some popcorn going, and let me make sure you can see me doing my thing, so I don't want you to feel left out. Oh, by the way, it's movie night for me and my wife too. So guess who's here? Whoa.
Hey, y'all.
I got her out here in the middle of the night.
It's middle of the night.
It's middle of the night for me. You know, it's pudding time. Oh. So, all right. So let me get this corn popping. And if y'all got y'all snacks ready, this is the time to do it. So let me see here. Can y'all see okay? All right. All right. Get my pockets. All right. Now, yeah, boy. You said you want the white cheddar?
Yes, please.
Okay. Y'all hold on. We got to get our movies together. Get y'all movies started. Get the Netflix started. And I got it at Netflix Presents. So let me cut this bad boy on. Okay. I don't want to put too much like I did last time. That was
trying to make the popcorn for what?
Yeah, that was getting a little ridiculous. I'm gonna stop right there. I think that's gonna do it. All right. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Get my oil popping. Get a little oil in that boy. Okay, just a little bit. Couple dribbles is all you need. Now I'm gonna put this top on here. I'm not even gonna put the seasoning in there yet. Let that seasoning hit. You said the white cheddar.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay. So, all right. While that's popping, I don't know. I think I should put a little more in there. What you think? Huh? You sure? You sure? Okay. Okay. All right. So we're gonna let that ride. All right, y'all. Me and Lady Lead rocking the onesies. Unbiased LLC in the house. Say, what is the name of the movie? She said it's Leave the World Behind. Matter of fact, I put it on the marquee. This is Cinema 73. And we showing it in the Greenhouse Lounge, Cinema 73. Leave the World Behind. Something told me, people gonna say, what movie we talking about? I knew it. And I did this at the last minute. So thank you for coming to Cinema 73 for the Greenhouse Lounge watch party. Let me see. What was that? Somebody said, Broke Farmer in the house. What's going on, brother? We got the corn popping over here. Thank you, Nikki. All right, let me see. Okay, we're gonna go to 7:30. Anything quick that you have to say, real quick. We got good 10 minutes to go, and this corn ain't start popping yet. Okay. Okay, here we go. Say Cinema 73. I've been meaning to watch this, and I'm happy you and Lady Led. Good. So now we all go watch it together here in Cinema 73. Come down and get your snacks. Popcorn is already doing too much, y'all. So I ain't had no juji beans and stuff. I got my little bubblegum machines in the back and candy machines in the back, but ain't no candy in them, and I can't eat this bubblegum. She was like, all right, you pushing it with this popcorn. So okay. We rocking the onesies and everything. You let me show my onesie, honey. Come on, you got a fashion style.
I got a fashion style.
You got a fashion styling.
Is that what this is?
That's what it's called, fashion styling.
Oh.
Because it's new. So, fashion styling. So we got our onesie. Just in case you didn't know. Up. They shooting. Pow! Rakatata. Okay. All right, you see it. Yeah. I'm glad I didn't put too much in. This thing don't take much. I'm using the EcoFlow Delta to power everything up. This thing only uses about 300 watts, so that's cool. I should have put more corn in there. All right, let me see what am I still down to the bottom over here? She says, is it on YouTube? If it's on YouTube, they're probably going to make you pay for it. So I don't know. I'm sure it's on YouTube, but I'm sure YouTube gonna make you pay for it. If you have like YouTube Premium. Ain't it called YouTube Premium? Something like that. Okay. Oh, that's it. All right, that's it. Okay. It's
still going.
There you go. You always trying to get good to the last drop.
Did you let the steam up?
Yeah, I took the top off for the steam. The last time I didn't let the steam out, we had some soggy corn. So y'all can see that. Good. Perfect. That was perfect, man. You was right. Okay. Now I'm gonna hit while it's still foaming. Drizzle it with a little oil. And then you said white cheddar, right? Mm-hmm. White cheddar. White cheddar that boy up. Okay. Who used to work in the mall at the movie theater? Somebody in here had to work at the mall in the movie theater. Let me see. I'm gonna testify. I got that. I already done whipped up some nacho cheese. Okay. You got something to drink? Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna pass you this corn. Pass you your corn, honey. Okay. Now, let me give me something to drink. A little lemon juice. Can't have no beer or liquor in this movie theater in Theater 73.
Well, I need a little bit more of that white cheddar.
You need some more white cheddar?
Yeah. I don't need kind of.
Yeah. Hit him up, girl. Hit him up. So you got it. I got to sneak my own drinks into the cinema. Okay. Got him, girl. You got him? Yeah, got him. Okay. All right. So got to go get a refreshment. Go with my corn.
Just regular salt. You ain't got the salt over there?
No. You and that salt.
Did you complain about salt?
I don't like, you know I don't like salt. I know. Okay. I am thirsty for your love. Okay. All right. So okay, we got our corn. We good to go. How many minutes we got? All right, we got 10 minutes.
You gotta be late to the movie.
We ain't gonna be late to the movie. We can make it. Long as all the lights is green, we can make it. Long as all the lights is green, we gonna make it. Okay. So, okay. Anybody got anything to say before we get going here? Concession stand, y'all better have y'all snacks going because it's about to get to rolling. The lights are still on. They about to dim the lights in a minute. Okay, everybody. Anybody, Michelle Miller, did you want to show up real quick? Anything to say? Anybody want to pop up real quick? Few for a second or two. If not, we're gonna get ready to start showing the movie. You know how you gotta keep looking in the back, make sure, see if ain't nobody in here want to jump you and fight you after the movie. So while the lights are still on, you want to make sure who coming in the movie door, somebody you might want to fight or want to fight you. So you want to make sure, and then you got to check and see how many exits, and just in case one of these crazy kids ain't get a PS5 for Christmas. If you dig what I'm saying. See where all the X's at. Hey. Here come one to the movies right now.
What?
We at the movies.
Where you going?
Where you going?
I'm about to go to the store.
No, you ain't. Boy, it's a storm out there. A storm. Floods. People is washing away.
Oh, snap.
Yeah, snap. You want some popcorn?
Yeah.
Yeah. I had that's your mama said. Go in there and get a bag. Go get a bag. I'm gonna get you some of this corn. Yeah, we at the movies, man. You messing up. Down in front. I'm messing up.
I don't think gonna be loud in this movie.
You know what? You know
Talking every 5 minutes.
who you talking? Who you think gonna be talking now? Yeah. You hope they don't be talking every 5 minutes. Like, ow, girl, move. Move, don't. Oh, I knew you was gonna get killed. I knew you was gonna get killed. She was weird in the first place. I knew she was gonna be the first one to get killed. She was the only one of them in the whole movie. You holding like a pauper. Please, sir, corn, father. Down in front. Okay. All right, y'all. Hey, thank you. I didn't even see this. Resilient Dad in the house. Thank you, man. Thank you. I appreciate it, my brother. Thank you. Get some of this popcorn. Get some. Thank you, Drew. Drew done paid his movie ticket. Movie tickets ain't been $9 in about 30 years. I think it was before that. 30 years. The movie people back there messing up. They don't let the screen go black. Everything. Let me see. Okay. Let me see now. All right. Drew paid for a real movie ticket. And I clicked on it, but it won't show up. Thank you, Drew. I guess it got to be. Oh, I know. I got to go back and find it. I'm going to find it. There it is. Drew said $9 for a movie ticket. At Cinema 73, our prices have never changed. Thank you, Drew. I'm dropping corn. Little Usher going to have to come and clean this place up. This place is a mess. Resilient Dad, $9. You came in with your $9 on the movie ticket. Y'all ain't got no dates. Y'all ain't bringing no dates with you. Y'all going solo, trying to hope there's some girls in here solo. Y'all know how we used to do at the mall. You and your homeboy go. You and your homie go, hoping there's some girls and they doing the same thing. All right. It's 7:23. Any questions? I know. Any questions? Y'all better go take a bathroom break. African Dreaming in the house. So Good Gardner. What's going on, my brother? I'm looking for African Dreaming. I see So Good. There he is. African Dreaming in the house. GT Junior Grows. What's going on, my brother? Tech Money. Unbiased says solo tickets. Buy to get them solo tickets. Crafty Mom in the house. Let me see. Okay. Y'all want to just get it started right now? We all gonna get it started right this minute so we can get through it. It's Friday night. We got no job. It's a storm outside. Okay, my corn is popped. How's your corn? You good, baby? You need something to drink? I got you if you need something to drink. I'll run right to the lobby for you. Oh, yeah? I can make you some more corn. Yeah. You want more corn? Okay. Yeah. We got a few more minutes. I'm going to run to the lobby and get you some more popcorn, okay? Because you worth it, girl. I ain't going to be late. I'm going to get you some. Whatever you want, girl. You want some more corn? Let me get to the lobby. Get to this lobby real quick.
That bowl wasn't always full.
I told you.
You gotta figure out how much to put in there.
I'm eyeballing it.
Uh-oh.
This is Orville Cock Blocker popcorn. So he always he don't give you everything you deserve. He don't give all what you put in. That Orville Cock Blocker be messing stuff up. There we go. Orville Cock Blocker. Yeah. Now, if you recycle your bowl, now we'll take some money off. You can't, you know, we're gonna keep on giving new fresh bowls for people.
That's ghetto.
Well, that's what we do. This is Cinema 73. Come and bring your own cup, bring your own dishes.
Bring my own folding chair.
Bring your own folding chair to Cinema 73. Bring your own plate, bowl. You got a pork chop in your purse. Oh, some old cold McDonald's fries stuffed down in your purse. No,
You got a hot dog in your pocket?
I do got a hot dog in my pocket.
Oh, Polish sausage.
A Polish sausage? Yeah, you got a Polish sausage sandwich in my pocket. Full of mustard. Okay. So the usher gonna bring that corn in a minute at the lobby.
Oh, they do that now?
Yeah, they do that now. I paid, girl. I did this for you. I know people here. My homeboy work here. Okay. Whatever you want, I got you. All right. You sure you don't want nothing else to drink? Okay. That's that old school date. Kids don't know nothing about that dating game no more, boy. This how kids date now. Is we gonna do it or nah? That's a whole date. That's a kid date today. This is how we used to. That's why ain't no mamas and daddies no more. Because now it's like, is we gonna do it or no? That's a whole date. This is what we used to do. Girl, anything you want. You want some more popcorn? Want some Juji beans? No? Want some Mike and Ike's? Boston baked beans? Okay. I'm just saying, they got them Slurpees up there too. Okay. I'm just letting you know anything you want. The whole song, whatever you want. Tony. Girl, you know I can provide. Yeah, I'm blowing for you, girl. Whatever you need, girl. You got some crumbs in your eye from my singing? She said she got some crumbs in her eyes from my singing. Whatever you want, girl. You know I can provide whatever you need.
Now they starting to bottle. I think blood is coming out my ear.
You gonna make me kill myself on this corn.
Am I okay?
You making me snot on camera. You killing me. Wait. Oh, it's time. Yeah. That's what you talking about? Let me get back to concession stand. Let me go to the lobby. I'll be right back. Hold my seat. I'm gonna need your bowl. Recycle your bowl at Cinema 73. Yeah. Bring your own dishes. Throw me that white cheddar. Go on, throw it. Always trying to be safe.
I look over, knock the camera over.
Yeah.
Disconnected everything.
You right. All right.
We about to be late.
I'm trying to hurry up. This boy taking all day. He about to get off work. So he acting funny. You know? I told him the movie about to start. He's like, I need to talk to the next dude on the next shift. I got you. I got behind the desk and did it myself, baby. All right. Is we late for the movie?
We late. We about to be late.
Oh, okay. Here I come. Tell him to hold the movie.
It's starting.
Wait. Here I come. Huh? Wait, look. This is why Cinema 73. Look, you can take your popcorn with you. You ain't gotta. You can take your popcorn with you. You ain't gotta throw nothing away. No, we
hit the button for the screen to go off.
Yeah, hit the button. Hit the button.
You got it.
I'm trying. Okay.
That's good. I can shake along with popcorn.
I'm gonna shake your corn for you, baby.
But
Shake.
give me the thing, the seasoning. I know you put some here.
I throwed it at you. I throwed the seasoning at you.
Oh, okay, thanks.
I hit you with the seasoning, girl. Hit you with the bam. Okay, everybody. All right. It's time. There we go. There we go. We out the lobby now. The lights is about to go out. I got the lights. Is everybody ready? Turn your screens. Turn your screens on. Let me get it to the opening scene. I'm going past the credits. So get past your credits. I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna tell you exactly where I am.
25 seconds in.
We 25 seconds in. No, yeah. No, that's 2 minutes and
Now you 31 seconds in.
no, baby, that's 2 minutes and
Babe, that's two.
oh yeah, okay. I knew that. I was
That's how long the movie is.
I'm gonna tell y'all exactly where we about to start out. Everybody down? Everybody with me? I'm about to hit the lights in a minute. Y'all get y'all popcorn. Hurry up and pee. All right, birds squawking. We 1 minute in. Everybody get to the 1 minute mark. 1 minute mark. Everybody give me a thumbs up when you at the 1 minute. Put the number 1 or thumb me up. Give me a thumbs up if you at the 1 minute mark. Spyrex said, hold up. Get to the 1 minute mark.
We got to leave you.
We about to leave you, Spyrex. You're going to make us late for the movie. Okay, everybody put that 1 in there. Give me a thumbs up or put a 1 in. There we go. Yeah, hold on, man. Hold on, man. Let me get my popcorn, man. They said they about to drop some fresh fries. We ain't waiting for you. All right. All right, I'm about to play. And where you going? No, I got it. I got it. Oh, no. Yeah, I don't want to cut the fan off. All right, lights out. You ready?
Yeah.
You ready, girl? Okay. And play. I'm at 1.
I think they'll be all right.
Okay. We all good. I'm watching the screen. I'm watching y'all. Because, all right, y'all.
I can't hear.
I kind of don't want to hear.
I can't even not hear it. Okay. You don't have glasses.
When they have music playing, I'm gonna mute it. I'm looking out for questions. It's gonna be weird. Hey, Joanna. That's all right. Journey home. It's a storm outside anyway. I see that leading lady.
You have to raise your arm. You keep choking.
I fucking hate people.
That corn is just sitting there.
Yeah, I know no problem. Choke every 5 seconds.
I muted the music. Y'all keep playing. Listen to this song. Watch what you say, Jade. Crafty Mom, the blue. Yep, I don't know. I don't know. Harris Harvest. I believe so. We doing it for a reason, though. We doing it for a reason. Because we are going to talk about it piece by piece. This fat guy with guns, yes. Fat guy with guns, yes. Yes. Yes, that's the crazy part. Cool in the Gang, Misled. Listen to every song in here. That's what we trying to figure out. I think it's still on. Yeah. That's what we trying to figure out. All right, bro. But this soundtrack has a meaning to it, Homestead in the City. Right Cuts by JCN. Listen to this. Never gonna let you go away. I can't remember who sang the song. Never gonna let you go. I want to say, what was their name? Who sing Never Gonna Let You Go? I can't play it, so I'm remember that song? Yeah, like Blackstreet or somebody. After 7, Blackstreet, somebody. Blackstreet, everybody said, yep. Listen to this craziness. You want to cut it with some nacho?
Nah, that's all I have to do.
Be Rich in the house.
Is that all right?
Yeah. Okay. Right, Tampa Creek. Right, so now what? Yes, it is Sunday. I'm just now noticing that, Vaughn. I'm just now noticing that. The car is blue too. The walls, everything has been blue. Everything. Right, Game Nerd Mom. Right. Right, Crystal G. Now this, please, this is the part I was talking about in my video. I saw, I'm just, Jade, you own it. You own it, Jade. That's what we think, Mo. Right, Myra McLean. A rainbow always up is a beautiful day before the mess start. Dancy, we at the 12-minute mark. We at the 12-minute mark, everybody. All right, Harris Harvest. Hey, Grunwood Hudson. Right, Game Nerd Mom. That's what we was all like. What? Believe it or not, it gets crazier minute by minute. We ain't here for entertainment, beautifully. We're here for lessons. We at 13:38, 13 minutes, 38 seconds. Right. Look at what the ship say. Look at what the ship say. All right, everybody pause. Pause your movie. Everybody pause your movie at the 15-minute mark. Pause your movie at the 15-minute mark right now. Okay. All right. Real quick, anybody want to come up and say anything about what we've seen so far? Keep it to 1 minute, please. Keep it to 1 minute what you got to say. I know that's really hard to do with everything we just saw. But let me see. Let's see. Okay. Anybody wanted to come up? Let me put this back in here. Real quick, 1 minute. I'm taking the first one. Austin Teen 85. You want to come up? You want to come up? Can you hear me? Okay. Let me see.
Hear me?
I can hear you now. How you doing?
I don't know how to do it from my laptop or from my PC.
What?
We can see
and hear you.
Can you see me and hear me? Hi, everybody.
Nice how you doing? How you doing? Are you seeing this?
My snow on the patio, folks.
Yeah, it's snowing, it's storming everywhere.
Oh, I know. It's awful.
I know this is rough. Did you have any input on this?
What's that?
Did you have any input on the movie? We're doing a movie watch
the input
tonight.
On the movie is you had talked about the name of the ship. So can you talk about that again and the history there that I'm not fully aware of?
Yes. The name on the ship is called the White Lion. The White Lion was the so-called the first ship to bring Africans to the Americas. Just do me a favor, Google it and check it out and go a deeper dive into that, because it's like, why is that there? You know? So we're all trying to figure out, it's so much packed in this first 15 minutes. I've watched this movie like 4 times, and it's just so much packed into this right here. That's why I asked everybody, let's just go ahead and unpack this right now. I got somebody else real quick. I'm going to move on. Thank you, Aston Teen 85.
Thanks, everyone.
Thank you, my friend. I appreciate it. I'm gonna try to move as fast as I can because there's a lot of people popping in. Thank you. See you later, okay?
See you later.
All right. Michelle Miller, you got to show your face, my friend. How you doing, Game Nerd Mom in the house? How you doing? What do you think so
Hey,
far? Can you hear me?
I'm doing good. How are you guys?
Hey, Mom.
Hey, yes, I can hear you. Can you guys hear me?
Yes. What do you think so far?
Oh my gosh. Like this is crazy. Like all the blue imagery, the name of the ship,
Right.
it
Right.
is crazy.
Right. And the father is so clueless. He's so clueless. You think
Exactly. Like I'm so annoyed that they are clueless about like nobody noticed that the ship was coming closer, no dock. Like
right? The little girl, only the little girl did. How you doing, Michelle Miller?
Hello, everybody. All
Right.
I have to say is take it seriously because we see it. We see the amazing things that Mr. Led and Mrs. Led is doing, but I've experienced it firsthand. Some things that people want to call conspiracies. No, it's happening. The can I say much on here or will we get in trouble? Like what can I say?
No, we're
Okay.
trying to keep it at a minimum.
Okay.
All right. If you type it in, I'll be able to take it out or not. Okay, but we trying to.
Okay. Well, with that being said, keep your head on a swivel and stuff that I have experienced firsthand. We see it and you guys just warning, and then it happens. Like she said, we're so clueless, but it happened to me personally. And let me tell you, everything that you're warning is real, and people are going to be panicking, and they won't broadcast it on the news.
Right.
But what actually happens to everybody, no one's going to be able to help you but yourself and the Most High. So get ready.
Amen. Thank you, my sister. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right. Thank you for coming up. And we got one more coming in. Oh, I don't know how. Okay, here we go. Mackenzie, can y'all hear me? Can you see me?
Yeah, I
yeah.
can hear you and see you.
Okay. Real
I'm
quick. What do
okay.
you guys think so far?
I'm here with my mom.
Hi.
And we just had a question.
Okay.
So the executive producers.
Mm-hmm. We ain't gonna say their name, but yes.
Right.
Okay, so clearly they know a lot more than we do. Do you think they're sending us a message?
Absolutely.
Okay.
Absolutely. As a matter of fact, the executive producer's wife was just on the news
Right.
yesterday, day before yesterday,
Right.
and she is the terror in her face, and she says she is terrified. She don't listen. They don't even come and pop up talking on just normal for no reason on
Right.
talk shows and everything. She popped up and it's like she is terrified right now. I'm like, that didn't sit well with me because she in her house, they've done it. They got money. They can do whatever they want in the world. And this
Right.
woman sitting in her house terrified.
Right. And
The
they know all the secrets, all the cover-ups.
Right. And the bad part about it is it really looks like, no, it don't look like it. Everybody feel it. Everybody see it. Some of these little movies are just a smack in the face to the people that don't believe it and don't see it. People like us, we're looking like, oh my God, they are really doing it right in our face, right smack dab in our face.
Right.
So
well, we rolled past the credits, but we wanted the Greenhouse Lounge to notice that.
Yes.
Notice who the executive producers are.
We all know. And if anybody doesn't know who the executive producers are, whether you like them or not, they put the movie, just Google it, and they put this movie out for a reason. So I want to say thank you. We're going to get back into the movie. Thank you, Mackenzie family. I appreciate you. All right. That was awesome. Okay, we're going to head back into the movie, y'all, and get right back in here. And we're at the 15-minute mark, and we are now Go. You got the remote, baby.
Popcorn fingers.
You got popcorn fingers? Okay. And play. Everybody play. Thank you for that. Intermission break. Yes, Tiny Purple Garden.
Yeah, I would be down for that. Meanwhile, the kids seem to have completely gotten over it, like it was something they saw on the show.
Really, day to day? Really? You gonna make me go back and see that? Yes, Miss Bonita. Letty B. We're at 16:47. 16 minutes and 47 seconds, Letty. 16 minutes and 47 seconds in. Right. Who said Starbucks? Right, Kia. I got to look into that, Melissa.
In case you didn't know. I couldn't decide if we should go to the front door or the side door, and this went on for some time.
I thought we should try the side door because it has glass. You can see this. You know, we're just. You must be Amanda. Amanda Sanford, right? You two know each other. We have not had the pleasure of meeting face to face. I'm GH. GH Scott.
George is George. That's how it reads in his email.
Forgive me.
Exactly, G. Cole. Exactly.
I much prefer life for the internet. Because we would have spoken on the phone, you recognize my voice and know that this is our house.
I'm sorry.
This is our house. The George emailed back and forth.
No, I remember the name. I just
I'm gonna look into that.
this is your house.
I'm sorry. So, yeah, make sure you come over. I understand how strange this must be for you, us turning up like this unannounced. We've called, you see, but the phones are out.
Yeah, my phone doesn't seem to have service. Someone says that we're telling the truth.
I'm Clay. I'm GH. Clay, nice to meet you. Yeah. Why don't we sit down and talk?
Children are sleeping.
I wouldn't worry too much about telling me Archie sleeps in the out barn. Let's go to the kitchen. Tonight we're at Symphony.
He's on the board of the Philharmonic. He likes to encourage everyone he knows to take an interest in classical music. So, in other words, I am one lucky daughter. Do you mind if I get a glass of water?
No. I'm sorry. Anyway, we were driving back to the city home from Akron, and something happened.
A blackout.
Blackout.
Hey, best yet.
Exactly right. So we thought
We at 2149.
we're going on to the city right now. We didn't.
We live on the 14th floor and he can't climb 14 flights because of his knee. Plus the traffic lights went out. We would have been sitting in a 6-hour parking lot if we hadn't known. So there was a blackout and you decided to drive all the way out here.
These roads are familiar. Ready to talk about it. So when we saw the lights go, I looked at Drew.
And said that he would feel better if we stayed here. You know, in his house.
Wait, you want to stay here, but we're staying here.
Well, under the circumstances, we thought you might understand. Of course. Just
I think what he means is, of course, we understand.
I know it's a surprise, but we thought maybe if you let us stay.
Because again, you know, it is like our house.
What she's trying to say is, we want it to be somewhere safe.
Well, you know, we're on vacation.
Clear, Amanda, we can absolutely refund you money.
You want us to leave? It's the middle of the night. My children are sleeping upstairs. You come in here and talk about refunding our money. I think I need to call the company. I don't even think you can do this. There's got to be a number up there. What?
That is really not necessary.
Why not?
Because you should leave. We could refund you, say, 50% of what we paid. You know, there's an in-law suite, we can stay downstairs.
Downstairs.
50%.
I think we need to look at the terms and conditions here. We need to find the Wi-Fi router.
I'll tether it to my son.
Right, well, the phones aren't working, Clay. How is that supposed to make a difference?
I think the internet is down anyway, so.
Okay, look, I'm sorry. I just, I don't feel comfortable staying in a house with people I don't know. It's a blackout. It could be over in a couple of hours.
Yeah.
Yes, Esther.
She listens to my wife that before I do her. There you go. now for the night. That should cover almost half of what you're paying for the weekend. $1,000 would be very good. Then tomorrow we'll know the morning. We'll figure something out. Well, this thing is not responding. So, anyway, I say one night. It's like,
I think we should discuss this privately.
we're gonna go talking down the road, right? See, mind if I make myself a drink? Oh, shit, make yourself right.
Why did you tell them they could stay?
It's okay. You think they're lying? It's a young woman and her father. They weren't getting soon enough.
They're strangers.
Strangers themselves.
They knocked on the door in the middle of the night.
Oh, would you rather them burst in?
They scared the shit out of me.
But I think, that they were scared too, right? I mean, they didn't know what else to do.
Well, here's an idea. Go to a hotel.
This is their home, as, the girl kept reminding us.
Well, we didn't ask for any proof. I didn't hear their car. Did you?
No, but it's windy. Maybe we just didn't hear
Or
them.
maybe they snuck up the road.
Maybe we should calm down a little.
I'm sorry. This really doesn't seem like their house. The board of the Philharmonic, I don't know, just all feels like a con to me. They want to stay here with us? Forget it. I wouldn't be able to sleep with strangers in the house. Rose is right down the hall. What if he sneaks in? I don't even think about it.
You don't think you want to molest Archie, though?
What are you talking about? I'm just saying I don't like the way any of this sounds, okay? He came here because he doesn't want to climb a flight of fucking stairs. Give me a break. All physical, improvised. God, what if it's a scam? What if the blackout and
2645, Shonda.
story?
I think they made that up. I mean, it's
2645,
they aren't working.
Shonda.
He had the keys. He opened up the liquor cabinet. Remember?
So what if he had the keys? Maybe he's the handyman. She's the housekeeper. The housekeeper always knows where the stash of money is. And besides, he had his back to us. Maybe he broke into it.
I don't see what he has to gain by giving us $1,000.
Why are you trying so hard to believe everyone except your own wife? Something is happening and I don't trust them.
I think they were scared.
That's so you can go back and watch it and check it out again. That's why I'm doing this, Jay. No, not Jay, but God's desire for me. Catch the replay. And then you can pause however you want to.
I wish I had your faith in people.
Signature cocktail. That might be. Don't touch this man, so you. Thank you. How about you, man?
What's in it exactly?
That is a heck of a cocktail. You should try this, man. I think you think.
I'll pass.
I think I need some fresh air.
You have a beautiful home. We love it. Glad to hear you do too.
How long have you been here?
Oh, bought it almost 20 years ago now. This one's home, all away from home. Fixed it up about 5 years back. Got a great contractor. A lot of little details for his idea.
Whereabouts is your place in the city?
We're on apartment between 81st and 82nd. What about you? Brooklyn, Sunset Bar.
It's actually Park Slope.
Oh, very nice. So everyone wants to live these days. Affordable too. I think even Ruth looked over there when she was thinking about flying the coop.
Where's your wife? Curious if you're worried about her in the city.
She's on a work trip in Morocco. She's an art dealer, so she travels a lot. Her flight is due back here in the morning, actually.
Can I see your ID? It's a fair ask. You're a stranger showing up in the middle of the night.
Yes, Charles Wilson. Yes.
Of course. I understand. Well, you're not going to believe this, but I left my wallet in my coat pocket, which I checked at the symphony. And all the commotion, I must have forgotten it there.
You said you heard about the blackout while you were on your way home.
Everybody pause. Pause at the 30-minute mark. Pause. Pause at the 30-minute mark. Intermission. 30-minute mark. All right, because everybody clicked on, I'm going to explain something. And I'm going to explain something that I saw, and then everybody can explain to me some of the stuff y'all saw I did not know. But when I went back, every time I watch this movie, I see something new every single time. And I've missed about 80% of everything y'all said. Broke Farmer said the clock had a frown on it. I didn't see that at all. You saw that? All right. Lady Les seen that. Somebody said we all saw the blue wall. We can come up real quick. Everybody keep it to 1 minute. 1 minute. I'm not going to say nothing. I'm going to let you talk. If you keep it at 1 minute, you can come up right now and give me your 1 minute of your observation and or explanation. 1 minute. Everybody. We're going to bring up a few people. Let me put my, what's the name back in the chat, my link back in the chat. And if you want to come up real quick, we'll do it. If not, we'll keep it pushing. Because this is blowing my mind. I just put the link in the chat, leading lady. I'm gonna put it up again. You can just click on that chat and come on in, and I'll bring you in. If I can get a few people in, I'll give you 1 minute, and then we out. Boom. Here we go right here. I'm not even gonna wait. I'm just bring you in. Broke, my brother Broke.
What up, Leah? Hey, look, focus on the art. Everything they say spins back to the art. They showed the art. They showed him coming back in the room with the eyes on the painting wood. Then he doubled down and said, "My wife is an art dealer." So you know that the art in their house has a meaning, because art dealers buy art based off meanings and feelings of the art. So the art on the wall gonna tell the whole picture of the movie. That's all I hear.
Right. The art and the symbolisms, man. Thank you, brother. Thank you.
All right, I'm watching though.
Man, okay. Resilient Dad on. Wait. Hold on. You, Resilient Dad. Can you go ahead and show your head, brother? Yeah, there you go. What's up, man? What happened?
Oh no, I'm here. I see Gay Nerd Mom here.
Let me hold on, Game Nerd. Give me two ticks.
Yeah.
Resilient Dad, what you got to say, brother?
Long story short, right? You hear the questions they were asking about the keys, right? And then when you were watching him put the keys in, right, you seen the frustration on his face.
Right.
My question to that was, did he actually know the keys, or was that another client's house?
That's a good question. Like, is it even well, they kept stating, well, I ain't gonna say nothing.
Yeah. Well, my thing
that's
is,
a
was it
good
another
question.
client house? Because you'll see, hey, look, was that a client house that he knew? Or did he actually know he was just fidgeting keys? Because he hasn't been in that while.
You've seen this before. You mean his client?
Yeah.
See, that's why we doing this tonight. That's why we doing this. Thank you, my brother. Thank you. That's a question that everybody need to think about. Thank you, my brother. Thank you.
No worries. Thank you.
All right, peace. Game Nerd Mom in the house. What you? Wait a minute. Give me 2 ticks, kid. 2 ticks. Game Nerd Mom, come on in. What you got for me?
Man, okay, so I have actually not watched this yet before. So like all of this is just really crazy to me. Like the painting on the wall with all the eyes, like that husband is getting on my nerves. Like he really making me mad because he's so oblivious and just he dumb as a box of rocks. I can't with him. He would have had to
nothing yet.
Look, and then the man was fumbling with the keys. He was like that. I don't even know how they let them in the house. I don't even know how they got to that point. Like,
Somebody, I clicked on them. Somebody earlier was like, "Would you even let them in the house?" Like,
I'm like, I'm gonna go out on a limb and say no, because
right.
what? They out in the wilderness. That's like somebody coming on your Freedom Acres. And they like, hey, can we come hang out? No.
Or this is my house, and I just wanted to. Nah.
Yeah, nah.
All right,
that's all.
Sister. Thank you.
Yep.
That's a no for me. All right, Kia in the house. How do I keep missing you?
Oh, there you
You're
go.
moving too fast for me. You're moving too fast. How you
Can
doing
you hear
tonight?
me?
Yep, I can hear you perfect.
Oh, I'm doing great. I'm doing great. I want to give you a historical background.
Okay.
The people that own the house, the vacation house, his name is G.H. Scott. And the family that is staying there, they're the Sanford family. If you know anything about history, the Dred Scott case was Scott versus Sanford. And it was about the U.S. Constitution. It did not extend citizenship to people of African descent, thus we were not able to enjoy the same rights and privileges as American citizens. So you've got the Scott family, who's Black, and you've got the Sanford family, who's white. And the Sanford person in the Dred Scott case was the white slave owner.
Woo, you brought your own shovel. You went all the way in.
And then if you want to go deeper, the White Lion just landed that had slaves on it.
Right.
And this Black family knocks on this door saying, can we have shelter? And they're denying them.
Right. See, I was putting little pieces together. Now all the art and everything is throwing me off, but I put this piece together, this got me in my feelings. That's why I keep talking about it. So listen, I want to hear more from you, but I'll move on real quick, okay?
I got you. Thanks.
I want to say thank you so much. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Keep it coming in the comments too.
All right.
All right. Okay. Hey, how we doing? Look, I got you. You on the screen now.
Oh, hey, Lady Led.
Hey.
This is I Am Human, actually. How you doing?
All right. How you doing? What you got?
Okay, in the beginning, we got to go back to the beginning of the movie. Did anybody pick up the 666? They had the 6 on the mug, the 6 on the clock on the left side of the bed, and the 6 on the other clock on the right side of the bed. So it was the triple sixes.
No.
While she's packing up the clothes and he's laying in the bed trying to what are we doing? And you see the mug has the 6 on it, and then her clock is at 6 o'clock, and the Hicks clock is at the 6 also, and they have something blocking it. So you see the 666 across the screen.
See, now I got to go back and see that because I didn't catch the Jenga. I didn't catch the 6s. It's so much that I missed that y'all throwing at me. That's why I wanted to do this. I'm going to go back and see that. Everybody need to keep check. Everybody saw that but me.
Because I'm watching it again. Every time I see it, I catch new things, and you got people putting on some information here I've never heard of.
Right. This is my 5th time watching it, and literally all of this information is blowing my mind. It's blowing my mind. So I'm a scoot on, but thank you for that, my sister. Thank you here.
Thank you for that.
All right. Okay. Dorothy, we're going to do Dorothy, then we're going no, I'm sorry. That sounded wrong. We're going to hear from Dorothy, and then we're going to move on and get back into the movie. How we doing, Miss Dorothy?
Hey, Led. Much love to you and Lady Led. I really love you guys.
Thank you. Thank you.
Quickly. Folks coming on here with the wisdom tonight. I love it. I just want to, oh my God, I'm loving this. But I wanted to add, pay attention to the other dominant color, Venetian green.
I've seen it. See, I thought that was the big symbolism. The blue
It is.
The Venetian green is what I was seeing. They're even photogenically adding it into stuff where it really don't even belong. When she was going around the driveway, the shade, the shadows from the trees was that color green too. And I was like, this is the first time I noticed. Why is it that color?
I don't know a whole lot about that, but I know the symbolism of Venetian green. It gives it's royalty. I saw somebody saying that a lot of this led to Rome. New World Order, etc., etc. It says that the color symbolizes dominance, power, illumination, but it leads to, in my opinion, when we're talking about New World Order and the Antichrist and the change of guards, but it leads in that direction. That's what that symbolizes. So we can look into that deeper and pick that up at the end of this.
Thank you. Because everybody, just in case you don't know, this is nothing so far. I'm not spoiling. This ain't a spoiler alert. I'm just telling you, because some people probably like, oh, this movie dumb. Just hang on.
Absolutely.
Hang on. This roller coaster, right when you think this roller coaster ain't nothing, did it take you up and drop you off? All right. Thank you so much.
FYI, y'all, I'm leading lady. I feel like we cousins. All of us down south is related.
That's right.
Love y'all. Bye.
All right. Thank you so much. Let's get back into this movie, y'all. Game Nerd Mom, I'm gonna come back and get you. Unless is it super? Two ticks.
Okay, it's really short. I just wanted to let y'all know that the blue indigo dye was a really rare thing during the slave trade. So I just want to put that little tidbit in there if anybody knew. That was a big thing about when that was going on, is that indigo dye, because it's really rare before we had commercial stuff. So that's really telling.
I'm taking everything. I'm trying to listen to everything because this just ain't a movie. So I'm listening to everything, even stuff that don't sound all the way, Thank you for that. Thank you. Let's get back into it, y'all. And I'm about to we're at the 15-minute mark on the nose. And I'm going to count down from 3, 2, 1, play. I mean, we at the 30-minute mark. 30-minute mark. 3, 2, 1, play. We're at the 30-minute mark. If I can get on your chili. Jenga.
Can't believe we're staying in the basement. What are we to do tomorrow? There's laundry?
I'll take the floor, you take it back.
We need to get them out of here.
We're not gonna do that by scaring them. They need to think everything's gonna be okay.
But the collapse of the Jenga.
It's gonna be okay, isn't it? What's going on? What are you thinking? Your client didn't tell you anything else, did he?
There's no point in talking about this until we know more. That's what I think.
Why is it so hard to believe that they own the house and that they could be rich?
I don't know.
Clearly they are. The daughter is very annoyed.
Yeah. Yes, bro.
She was fucking with us. That girl. She was poking, taking some parts. I don't think I can listen much more of that snark. This does turn out to be their house. There's not one photo on the wall. Not one. Not a wedding picture of the supposed art dealer wife on the business trip or that spoiled brat as a baby. Think about it.
I'm sure they take them down and they rent the house for privacy concerns.
There's something off about them. Why didn't you say anything about what we saw on the beach today, that boat?
Who's the loyal taker?
Well, why didn't you tell them? I mean,
Just seemed like it was piling on. Wouldn't you?
I was afraid. That would confirm something.
$34.15. 34.15 we're at.
Rosie. Rose.
Well, two problems. One, I was literally about to start the Friends series finale, but the internet on my iPad still isn't working. I tried to watch it on the TV because I read somewhere that they, what's it called when they used to play old things over and over again?
Right, Gina. Right.
Reruns.
Why do they do that again?
I don't know, Rosie. We were really bored back then.
Anyway, there's something wrong with the TV. It's all messed up. That's problem number two. Please fix this. I have incredible anxiety about how they're going to wrap up the show.
Don't you think you're taking this a little too seriously?
This isn't fair. It's a vacation. Dad's on vacation. We can have as much screen time as we want.
Well, A, I did not say that. And B, Daddy is still sleeping. Just go lay in the living room. I'm coming.
How old is she?
Right. Right. You thinking what I'm thinking right now. When I first watched it, I'm like, oh, something wrong with this one. Y'all see that? What?
Clay. Get up. Look. Look.
I don't say anything.
What? Push is there.
You sure? What did it say?
Yes, of course, I'm sure. There were 4 news alerts. 2 about the blackout and one that said hackers were behind the power outage.
Hackers?
Yeah, and then there was one that said breaking, but then it was just gibberish, no words, just random letters.
Maybe they hacked the cell network?
Is that a question? Are you fucking asking me? How would I know? Why are you being so nonplussed about all of this? Did you forget those people are still in our house? I trusted you to handle this.
I'm gonna drive into town. I'll go to the store, buy a newspaper.
We're at 36.46. 36.46.
I will take care of this process.
That's a good shirt for her to wear.
Right. Space Cadet.
Let's get some breakfast. So listen, honey, about that car. Last night, these people, the Scots, they had to come by. There's been, they had a problem and they weren't far from here, so they came here.
What are you even talking about?
Take some of that coffee.
Oh, I was just telling Rose about the Scots.
Dad, the TV isn't.
Oh, easy, baby. Come on.
Dad, can you fix it?
Yeah. Well, now it's snow. Last night it was a blue screen. I don't know what that means.
What?
Yeah, see, no, it's not working.
I'm aware. Can you like reboot it or something? Or go up on the roof or whatever?
Yeah, what's going on the roof?
I am definitely not going up on the roof. Okay, but I'm in the store later and maybe I can find something that, help. Get one of those, some rabbit ears or something.
Why would a rabbit's ear?
You caught that, J3GS? Good question, Homesteading. Good question. Ooh. I just thought of something else.
Good morning. You might have some coffee. Help yourself. I know where the mugs are, right? I had news alerts on my phone this morning. Your phone is working? No. I mean, they must have come in overnight somehow and then they disappeared. What did they say? There were two about the blackout and then something about hackers being behind it. Hackers? Mm-hmm.
What are the power plants in New York City? I mean, they must be in Queens, I guess, or near the river.
Why are you asking about power plants?
Hackers can get into power plants. That's probably how they caused the outage. You remember that thing that happened in Jersey a few years back? It nearly caused a meltdown. Is that your daughter out there? She's sweet. How old is she?
13 last month. Still kind of a baby at heart. If it's okay with you, I would like to keep what's going on between the adults. The kids like the pool. I'm just going to encourage them to do that until we know
Whoa,
more.
I'm so behind.
Don't panic over nothing.
I don't want to scare anyone, but I disagree with you.
Disagree with me about what?
I don't think this is nothing. So, what is it that you do?
I'm in advertising on the client side and manage relationships.
I would not have guessed that. What about your husband?
Clay is a professor at the City College, English and Media Studies.
You know, I've had plenty of friends major in media studies, but I never know what it means.
And you, what is it that you do?
Me, I'm still figuring my shit out, trying not to rush into anything. The last thing that I want is to be sucked into a career that I regret 10 years from now, by which point I will be trapped by the pressure to stay the course because I'll be too old to re-enter the workforce. You know what I mean?
Good morning. Any news? Phone's looks like the TV's out. Where's Clay?
He went to the store to get a newspaper or try to find someone to talk to see if they know what's going on.
Smart. I gotta go over to our neighbor's house, Lee's. They only live a few miles down the road.
And you think they'll be home?
Unlikely. You often see no one here around this time, but I'll drive over anyway and check.
Before you go, you might want to hear about the alerts.
Alerts?
Oh, I had news alerts on my phone this morning. 2 of them were about the blackout, but then there was one that said something about maybe hackers were behind it.
Mm-hmm.
What? Do you think there's going to be a meltdown too?
Is that what Ruth told you?
Among other horrifying things, yes.
Obviously, Ruth is being a little paranoid.
Aren't you the one who always said if you're not paranoid right now, it's probably too late?
I'm sure this will turn out to be a big nothing. Okay. Love you, brother. Is that coffee?
I'm sorry. What's a love you bug?
It was a computer worm spread throughout the internet back in 2000. People would get an email with a subject line that read, "I love you." You clicked on the attachment and it would send it to all your contacts, crippled businesses, and cost billions of dollars in damages. Turns out it was just two teenagers in the Philippines. It could be just as innocent as that.
I think I'll go brush for Sheila.
I'm worried about Mom. I think her flight is gonna be okay.
Sure. Matter of fact, I bet she's been redirected to some airport in Ohio. She's probably cursing out every customer service rep that I put on the plane home.
Do you remember that time the three of us went to Italy?
What did you think of that?
I don't know what else to think about.
Everybody, pause. We at the 45-minute mark. Pause at 45 minutes. Pause at the 45-minute mark. Okay, I'm going to put my link back in here. So far, I know what I've seen. My onesie is starting to come, choking me. Because I'm keep scooping back and forth and it's ripping me down. My onesie, even though it's too big, it's still, you can't get this right. Okay. Thank you, Unbiased LLC. Everybody, we're at the 45-minute mark. I told you, and it just gets crazier. So hold on to this. It's just going to get crazier. So I'm going to put my link in the chat. We're at the 45-minute mark. Everybody pause at the 45-minute mark. Get up, go pee, grab you something to drink, something. Matter of fact, I need something. And I just put my link in the chat. If you want to come up, I'm giving you 1 minute. 1 minute to say what you got to say about what you've seen, or maybe even a solution. Because everybody, look at me holding this. Everybody that keeps coming up, keep getting us hip to some stuff that none of us is seeing. So I'm about to come in, and anybody that comes in the room, you got to show your face. I don't allow nobody to come on my come on a live stream without showing your face. Okay, you gotta show it. All right, Michelle Miller, you ready? All right, okay. Why is okay? Anybody want to come in? There you go. Here we go. Real quick. There she go.
Hello, I'm back. Now, notice the deer and how they've been coming out with the zombie deer disease and saying how it's going to flow over to humans. I think it's signaling the apocalypse.
Okay.
That's all I have to say.
All right. Well, thank you.
I'll be back.
Okay, I'm with you. All right. Oh, we got my brother J3GS Farm in the house. J3GS Farm.
Hey, what's up, lady?
What's going on, my brother? What you got for me, man?
She just now threw it out the window too, because I was going to talk about the deers.
Tell
the
me
girl
something.
and the deers. Now, if you're a hunter, you know deers don't look at you like that. Or let you come up to them.
Right.
That don't happen.
Right.
Now, if it did happen like that, the deer is totally blind and trying to die anyway.
Or something is wrong with them. They got
something
that.
is wrong with them.
Right. Something is wrong with them.
Right. And going back to the map is upside down. It's red and green.
Everybody kept talking about
the regular map is
totally
New York is in the. If you look at a map, New York is in the right-hand corner, looking at the map.
Right.
The map is facing down.
What?
And you only got 2 colors on it. And it look like the states are jumbled up. So I kind of got the idea. It has to be confusion. Number one, we're gonna get you confused.
I got one. I'm gonna throw one out there real quick.
Let me hit it one more time.
Go ahead.
You said they put it in chapters.
Right.
What are they doing to us in reality now? They give us a little bit now, and they throw something up to get it out of our mind, and then they come with something else. Chapters.
Right. I'm gonna throw something in there real quick. And I said I wasn't gonna do too much talking, and I ain't. I mean it. That upside down map, right? You said New York was down and Florida and everything was up, right?
Yep.
Turning the world upside down, lady leg.
That's it. That's it.
But here's mine. This global warming, the South is cold and the North is warm.
That's it.
I'm going to throw that out there. Thank you, my brother.
Later.
Thank you. Yes, sir. All right. We got Kia back in the house. I keep on clicking. There you go. You be moving all around.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you perfect.
Okay, perfectly. Good. All right. So when the young girl, the daughter in the basement, woke up, you notice she had a 96 tattooed right here on her shoulder blade, frontal shoulder blade. And the father, the Sanford father, the white father, he has on a t-shirt from a rock band called Bikini Kill. I was a big rock girl in the 80s and 90s. And that was a punk band, and they were really like, Rage Against the Machine, kind of, challenge the system. And in 1996, their album was called Reject All American.
Wow. Kia, you killing me. You making me nervous.
I could do this all day. That's why I wish I could have met you at the RGAs, but we'll not go there. We're not gonna go there.
No, we're gonna figure something out.
Okay, good. And one last thing. This is just a sidebar. I am so upset. I want y'all to notice how the daughter, Mr. Scott's daughter, the black girl, she don't ever wear a bra. Ever in this whole movie. Over-sexuality of Black women, the over-sexualization of Black women. Just watch it. Sorry to do that to y'all saints that can't handle the truth. Watch, the girl will never wear a bra. I'm done.
I never noticed.
I did. Looking when she was drinking the coffee, like, can you cover up? Can you cover up? Have some modesty.
Right. Okay, thank you.
You're welcome.
Everybody else is gonna go back and watch it, like, for real though.
It's something you can't unsee after I show it to you.
Right. If they didn't notice, they notice now. They're gonna be like, "Oh, for real? When you were drinking the tea? What minute mark is that?"
Throughout the whole movie.
Hey, what minute mark we at?
The entire movie.
Thank you so much, my sister.
All right, bye.
All right. Okay. Making Away 57. How we doing? Real quick, and then we gonna get out of here, get back to the movie. What we got?
Can you hear me?
I can hear you perfect.
Hey, hi.
Hey.
Hi, Lady Led. How you guys doing?
We're doing all right. What you got for it?
This is my second time watching it, and I am just enjoying all of the other comments that people are making. And I noticed a lot on my own, but some of the other comments that I'm seeing now, I have to watch it a couple of more times.
Right.
Yeah, the NASA t-shirt, like I've seen a lot of the White Lion, like I caught a lot of things the first time around, but some of it I didn't even see.
Right. Right. Okay.
So
Now,
thank you.
you're so welcome. You're so welcome. I'm gonna take these last two, and then we're gonna get back into the movie, okay? Because I don't want this movie to get cold. It's piping hot. Thank you so much, my sister.
Okay,
Thank
bye.
you. All right, bye-bye. Okay. Sunday, how you doing, Miss Sunday?
Hi, Nick. How are you?
I'm all right. How you doing? What you got to say for us about this
I
movie?
think this is more than one watch.
Yes. Yes, it is.
That's all I'm going to say. We're
A
gonna
lot
have
of
to
us
study
saw
and
it 3
research.
and 4 times. Oh, you said that was it?
Yep.
Oh, well, thank you for that. Yes, I'm gonna let you say it again because I was talking over you and I apologize. You say exactly what you just said again.
I said this is more than one watch.
Yes, it is. Thank you so much. Okay.
Uh-huh.
All right. And she is right. You got to watch this several times. Leading lady in the house. How you doing, my dear? What you got for us?
Leah, I'm back. I got to piggyback on the young lady before her. She is on point. She mentioned the tattoo on the young lady's arm.
Right.
I looked it up. The meaning for that is listen to your gut. The spiritual meaning, listen to your gut. And it's symbolic of new beginnings, pointing again to New World Order. Also, she spoke again when you guys talked about the upside down screen.
Right.
You see that happens periodically. One, of course, the upside down world we live in, but that's also a form. It's a symbol of Satanism. Footnote: you will see it on and off throughout the show. And lastly, when she spoke to the black girl with the over sexualism, you notice how she kind of her words. She got the guy high, the man high, and she kind of came on to him. I noticed that the second time I watched it. So she on point, and she looking at that. It's the over sexual. It's almost like a distraction.
Right.
They're trying to point to that. You know what I'm saying? It's not true, but we know that that's the stereotype.
Exactly.
You know, that they use for black women. But she's on point. I'm waiting to see what she come up with next. I'm getting a pen and paper to write this stuff
Put y'all
down.
pen and paper down. Kia, be ready for the next one. Thank you so
This is
much.
amazing. Thanks, Led.
Thank you. Before I let my last two up real quick, I want to say something else about that 96 because I thought that was just a tattoo she probably had in real life. I never paid too much attention to it, but I am gonna say this since everybody throwing it out there. That 96 or a 69 also means like yin and yang. So that's a whole nother ball game. Just throwing that out there because I thought that was something completely different and meant so in a real life. But since y'all putting it in there, I got to throw my piece in there too. So I'm gonna bring up. Oh, my man disappeared on me. Oh, here we go. Partners, give me 1 minute of it. Give me 1 minute of it, my brother. How you doing tonight?
I'm good. I hope you can hear me, bro.
I can hear you perfect.
Hey, I'm just gonna say it real quick, man, because everybody talking about the deer. The deer is a symbol for the cabal. It's a deep state secret society, man. I ain't gonna go no farther into it, but that's what it is. You can look it up yourself.
Okay.
You can look up the
Everybody check
cabal.
that out.
You'll see the symbol as deep state, and it's the same thing as the deer. The deer head is the cabal, deep state. It's a symbol for the cabal, deep state secret society.
Okay. Thank you
It's
for
super
that,
deep,
my
dog.
brother. Thank you.
I appreciate you. I've been checking you out for years. I appreciate you. Peace.
Man, it's getting deeper and deeper as the years go on, you know. It's more than just gardening
brother.
over here. All right.
Dig it.
Thank you,
All
man.
right,
I
respect.
appreciate you. All right, much. I have my African Dreamer. You come up next. Let's get back onto this movie. We at the 45-minute mark. I was looking for African Dreamer, but they dipped out. We at 45-minute mark. Let me make sure because I always say something wrong. Okay, we're at the 45-minute mark, everybody, and please keep it coming. This movie just about to get crazier and crazier and crazier. So please pay attention to everything. I don't care if it's bird poop on the windshield. It always the bird poop might spell out something the way things is going, you know, because y'all telling me stuff. I'm like, I didn't even think of that. Everything in this movie makes sense. So, okay, we're at 45-minute marks, and countdown to play is 3, 2, 1, play. I do this every time. We're at 45:05. Oh, thank you, honey. Ooh, thank you. Good call.
Okay.
No, it's still up. I think. Yeah.
Look, 1619.
1619.
That was the year.
You might want to Google that. 1619.
That's got to do with the shit that came in.
And somebody just asked. Remember that.
barking this morning. Deer.
McDonald's. Like squirrels or pigeons. Who cares?
No, this was different. Like, they were trying to tell us something. Let's see what else is out there.
Yes, Tiffany.
I'm going.
I let myself in.
You okay, honey?
That's nothing.
Let's open and see.
Right, resilient dad. Right, resilient dad. Right, Bill. Right, Bill Bradford. Right, game nerd mom. RY, you own it.
This is so fucking boring.
Yeah.
Like it's just where he sleeps though. Where he hides at night. Whatever made that impression.
Right, Latrice. That water.
He's closed the window over here. So we can see.
See what?
Pero que unos venados no se se cuenta. Por favor, necesito ver a mi gata de pareció militar salir huyendo. No hay nadie por aquí. Será un ataque químico. Por favor, no me deje aquí, señor.
Cool. Hey, pieces of April. Could you translate any of that?
He said something about an airplane, letting out red stuff. Uh-oh. Oh, it's a thing or something.
Uh-huh. All right, Game Nerd Mom. Somebody can translate what she was saying because we about to go on break in a minute. Pranks.
This morning I saw deer. I saw deer, a fuckload of deer, 100, maybe more, right in the backyard. It's really weird, Archie. Do they go around and dig dicks like that?
What the fuck would I know anything about deer? If you're so worried about one, just ask Mom and Dad.
Oh, baby, do you care? No one cares what I say. You going in?
No. You?
Seems like a hassle.
What? Because of your hair or?
More like I don't trust that one of your kids didn't pee in the pool. And yet, we really can't know, can we? Your daughter watches that show?
Watch is far too weak of a word. More like what?
Don't get me wrong, I watched it too. It's almost nostalgic for a time that never existed, you know?
I think some wander off too far.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Archie, Archie, look. Will you please look? We should go up there.
I'm hungry. Come on, let's go.
Let's go. Everybody pause at the 1 minute mark. Pause at the 1 minute mark. 1 hour. Pause at the 1 hour mark. Thank you, honey. Thank you. Everybody pause at the 1 hour mark. I know they're about to say, what we gonna go back for? Pause at the 1 hour mark. Okay. All right. We going in. Come on, y'all. Come on with that knowledge, because I know y'all been, some of y'all got books open. Some of y'all have got Google open on another page. Bring it on in. I'm about to put my my link back in the chat. And if you want to come up for your 1 minute and try to pick this section apart, come on in. Come on in. I'm going to put my link in the chat again, just in case you didn't get it. If you want to come up and you've got something to say, and you want to say it in person to the whole Greenhouse Lounge, you're welcome to do that. If you don't, you can still put your comments right here in the comment section. Boom. Here, oh boy, here we go. All right, you hold on here. Oh, here we go. Game Nerd Mom, what's going on, my sister? What you got for me?
Oh man, I was trying to catch what the Hispanic lady was saying. She kept telling them to stop. Something about something happened at her house. Somebody else was had caught some of it and said that she ain't seen nobody, like the phones ain't working. Man, I was trying to catch it, but she was going too fast. I'm a little rusty on the Spanish, so I was trying to catch it. But man, that's crazy. And like, okay, the dad, he getting on my nerves still, because now all of a sudden he got some urgency and he driving away from the red. You know what? And the son got his stupid genes from the dang dad. Why is he not paying attention? You in the woods, and why he pulled that tick off like that? That just made me mad.
You see that? Now listen. Why? Now, I didn't want to say nothing, and I said I'm not gonna let y'all talk, but I gotta throw something in there. The deer tick. Y'all put it together. I can't. Okay.
Exactly.
Crazy deer and ticks. Keep that in your head for the rest of the movie. Now, this is something I picked up. The crazy acting deer, like J3GS said, and the tick, and then watch the rest of the movie. Remember those two. I'm throwing my piece out there. Okay, I'm gonna move on real quick. Oh, you got one more? Game Nerd?
One more thing I want to say about the plane. I was wondering why the plane landed when supposedly the power is out. Why is there a plane in the air and it's crashing? That's crazy. Like I like, it's wild. I don't even know. We're gonna have to keep watching.
EMPs busting everything down.
That's true.
All right. Thank you, my sister. See you next time. All right, Miss Keel back on the stage. All right, everybody, get your pen and paper out. Get y'all pen and paper out, because make that a pencil and paper, because you're gonna do some erasing of the stuff you thought you knew. What you got for us, sister?
All right. So when the dad, Mr. Sanford, was driving down the road, he passed a sign that said Taney Farms, Taney. And Roger B. Taney was one of the Supreme Court justices associated with the Dred Scott case. And his perspective was African Americans, whether they were enslaved or not, even if they were freed, he did not consider them to be U.S. citizens. And then number two, when Mr. Scott, the Black father, he went to his next door neighbor's house to check them out because he had a satellite phone and wanted to see if they were okay. They were called the Huxleys, not the Huxtables, the Huxleys. And who is Huxley? Aldous Huxley, the author of, what's it called? A Brave New World. So basically, they done got the heck out of there. They done gone to find a brave new world.
The name of the novella she said was the password for the internet at the beginning.
Say it again.
What did Lady Les say?
Novella at the beginning.
Just speak up, babe, so they can hear you.
What was the title of the novella that she said was like the Wi-Fi password at the beginning?
I don't remember that.
Okay, that's one we need to think. Everybody, what was the word novella, which was
what was the title of the novella?
What was the title of the novella
that she said was the password at the beginning of the movie when they first got there?
That's something everybody look up, because Lady Leah watching this too. She with us. Okay.
That's all I have.
Thank you.
Segment.
Thank you. Right. See you next time, my friend.
All right. See y'all.
All right.
Bye.
Bye-bye. Everybody, welcome African Dreaming up to the stage. Now, this man right here, I've been waiting on you, bruh. I've been waiting here. Wait, I'm sorry. I'll be right back, Katrina. Right back. Two ticks. Okay. April and Jay from African Dreaming and Pieces of April. If y'all don't know about their channel, go over and see each one, African Dreaming and Pieces of April. These is my crew right here. These are my peoples. Man, would y'all say something to me about this?
Hey, how you doing? What's going on, Lady Led?
What's going on?
Sweet Pea
Go
Noodles.
ahead, go.
Okay, we only got 1 minute, so I wrote some notes. I'm trying to get this in super quick. For one, now I know that we're looking at a lot of the symbolism as far as some of the tangible things that we could visually kind of touch and feel or whatever. I'm going with more of the metaphorical. Metaphorically, we got this child, this kid that keep telling everybody, that keep dropping these dimes. She see it, they don't see it, because everybody else is so encased and engulfed with the possibilities that they can't really rationalize the reality of what's going on. Two things that this child really touched on profoundly. Let's start with the ship, because that was the first thing. Bypassing the name of the ship and everything, it speaks metaphorically to society. Most of society see this ship coming at us, but we still having a good time on the beach. In the distance, it looked like the ship is moving very slow. It really slow, right? But when that ship really get close to you, then you want to grab your towels and run.
It's too late. You don't know.
That's what she said.
Coming at you for like.
It's coming at you. You saw the kids.
You
saw.
looking right at it. Come at
It's right on top of you. Now you want to run.
And now you want to run.
That part. Come on now.
Which puts me on another point very quickly. I'm trying to get this in under a minute. Also, I've seen about 2 or 3 people put in your chat, people get your passport. Nothing wrong with having a passport. I've got one. I've been a passport carrier for decades. That's not the point. Baby, this is global. If you think for 1 second that you finna go somewhere safe, hey, home field advantage is a reason. It exists for a reason. Ain't that what every NFL team want? They hope to have home field advantage. Baby, the best thing you can have is some bottled water and sardines and a piece of land to call home, and cross your fingers, talk to whatever deity you worship, and hope for the best.
Practice your preps.
Practice your prep. My other point is the deer. I might have to come back up. I ain't gonna go too hard.
Wait on that. Before you hit another deer, trust me on that.
Yes.
Remember the deer and the tick.
Yes.
Just remember that, and then come back.
Got
all
it.
right.
All right. That's it. All right. We're good.
Okay. I want to say this. What did you had just said something? I was. Oh. Lady Les said. Now I told she keep it quiet, but we talks. She was like, we got our passport, but she was like, what did you say, babe? Where you gonna go?
Where you going? Where you going?
This ain't just happening here. Things don't just happen just here. That's what I've been saying for years. Everything is happening across that ocean. We get the ripple effect from it.
Yep.
Period.
Yep.
So let me stop. Because I'm ready to go in.
We finna go. We thank you.
Thank you for letting us up.
Thank you. We appreciate you.
Thank both of y'all. Thank you.
All right.
All
Well,
right, man. I appreciate it. Thank you. All right. Come on, Katina. Come on in here. How you doing, my sisters?
I'm doing great. How about you doing, brothers and sisters? How y'all doing? I'm enjoying this movie. I have really enjoyed this movie.
I can hear you.
it's great to see everybody pitching in, giving their theories. I've always wanted to know what that Hispanic lady was saying, so I Googled it, and it's in the chat. She's saying, I'm trying to get back home. I'm lost. I've been walking for a while. I need to use the phone. She's trying to get back home. So that was the 1 minute I wanted to say.
Thank you.
All right. Have a good one.
Everybody wanted to know that. Thank you. Thank you. Lady Leia was trying to pick it apart, and she said some of it, but thank you. Thank you. Yeah, Game Nerd Mom got a little bit of it. All right. J3GS in the house again, my brother.
All right. All right. I picked up a little bit on the Spanish, but that's why I said we need somebody to make it English for us. And now it's just things that hit me. She, as the young lady before me said, she was just out walking and there was no one around. Let's think about it. How's she gonna end up in the middle of nowhere? She don't know how she got there. Now let's go back to the house where the dude at.
Right.
Throughout this movie so far, how many dead people you seen until he went behind the house? That's the only time you saw dead people is behind that house.
Right.
So
yeah,
it's a lot to make you think. And
the
dude in the car, he see the paper coming down, but why the paper start following him?
Right. Right.
I done seen airplanes drop paper and stuff. It goes out, but it start coming towards him.
See,
he went running from it, but when he got back, he had some paper for the people.
Yeah. Right. See, this whole thing, that's why everything, even the little stuff that don't even make sense, when we all put our heads together, everything making sense now. Mm-hmm. It's all, as a matter of fact, it has totally changed everything. I'm not going to go in. I'm going to let other people come in because I'm ready to go in.
One last piece. This, before you were born, this is a movie that I saw back in 1972, and where everybody was disappearing. This movie, when I first started looking at it, that's what it put me in the mind of. The only people that was still left on earth was the people that was supposed to be so-called going to hell.
Right.
But everybody else was taken away. And this is what that movie, this is the first thing that hit my mind as soon as I start watching it.
Yeah, it's kind of like Left Behind.
Left Behind.
Yeah. Everybody.
Right.
Kind of.
Right.
But I mean, even the name of it, Leave the World Behind.
Right. Right.
They just changed it. It's a Left Behind, but they changed that name. We want you to know what we're talking about, but we can't tell you straight off the bat.
Exactly. Exactly. Thank you, my brother.
Back to the studio seat.
Oh, yes. We're going to take one more, and then we're going to get back to the movie. Coming to the stage, Nicole T. How you doing, my friend? What we got?
All right, so I have to he was talking about the rapture and the picking the people up, and I just was like, yes, I missed that. I'm so mad I missed that. But her tattoo, because everything is symbolic. Does her tattoo say fall? She's got a tattoo. It looks real pretty and delicate, but it looks like it says the word fall and spelled out on her arm. The second one was, if you notice, the artist for the Obey shirt is the same artist who did the design for the man who was in office before, who's on this movie, did the artwork for his stuff. So you had the same artist pick up on those two things. And the last one, I'm going back to that deer thing again, because now they're saying that it has, in real life, in our world, you know what I'm saying, that it jumped from animal to human. They have a case now where it jumped, that deer thing.
Right.
So
thank you for that. I got so much. I ain't gonna go in because y'all know I go in.
Man, come on, man.
I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. I'm trying to stay on task. She keeping me on task tonight. So I'm on task, baby. I'm on task. Thank you so much, my friend. Thank you so much. All right. All right. Let's see. Okay. This will help a little bit. Okay. Let's see. What we got? What you got for me?
I just got a couple things about the plane. If you
Okay.
notice when they first started blowing up, you had that pink, like the pink mist, Kennedy being shot, JFK.
Right.
I don't know if that's related or not. And then I can't say the words, but 9,
Yeah.
and then you know,
Yeah.
all the papers falling down. They were all falling down after those went down. Those in New York.
Right.
That's all I got.
Right. That I don't even got words. I didn't even think of that.
I mean,
See, this is all
I don't know, but
no. Listen, what you just said. If you have never seen this movie,
I never
what
have.
you just said makes perfect sense. Just
Because
keep
it
watching
was
to the end.
in the order also makes sense.
Yes. Oh, wait a minute. Get me back on back. I don't know what I did. I waited too long. All right. Thank you so much for that. I'm gonna move on and I think I got 2 more, and then we're gonna get back started. Thank you so much. Okay.
You're welcome.
All right. Nicole T. I thought I hit you last. That was Michelle last time. There you go.
Yeah, we got mixed around.
Okay.
Left Farmer, I got put to the test today because my power is out.
Oh. That's all
So
right.
that's my candle flicker. That's my candle flickering on my face. But anywho, I wanted to point out, I ain't gonna point out everything that I noticed in the movie, but I'll point out some juicy parts that
Get the juice.
probably went over a lot of people's head. So that green and red map that was upside down,
Yeah.
if you look at the title, it has a title on it, and it says the United States of Attica, 1971. So that is referencing the prison riot at the Attica prison in New York State in 1971, where you had all of those Black prisoners being mistreated and brutalized, and they ended up holding some of the workers hostage and things like that. And the governor at that time had sent in, some forces to basically execute them, even though they had surrendered. So, and then there were some other civil rights activist names up there. So when you pause it on there, flip your screen upside down, and you'll see it.
That's
so
cold.
The other thing, the time, the radio station 1619, when it stops on 1619, look at the time. The time is 12:15. So between 1619 and 2023, that's 400 years. And then between 12:15, the time on the clock, and the radio station 1619, that's also 400 years. So when you go back to 12:15, that was when the Magna Carta was put into law in England, and that was the mother for the Bill of Rights. Okay, so because that was when they had serfdom and stuff like that over in Europe before they started the United States of America. So it's a repeat of that. So that's all I'm going to add to it.
Thank you. Oh, you giving them a run for.
Oh, wait a minute. I got one more juicy thing.
What now?
1619 is when I think that White Lion slave ship.
Yeah. Yep. Okay, Nicole.
One other thing. So the if you notice, the Black guy who owned the house, he's rich, right?
Right.
It's really referencing how those colonies were started by the Black Scots from Scotland, and how they had indentured servants when they came over here. And then it's speaking of how things ended up flipping, and then they became the servants in their own house, and then they went to the basement of their own house. And then they come back to their property later when everything hits the fan in the city. So
that's cool.
If you look at the scene where the teenager she starts to vape. If you look at the pictures on the wall in the background, it has a picture of the Black Scot on the wall in there.
Wow.
And then it also tells you what her lineage is. Because her father is texting her mother. He says what her name is. He says, "Maya, where are you? you know, wondering where she is because her plane was supposed to have got
Right.
there. The mom's name was Maya. So it's letting you know that the African American is the product of Black European men who were wealthy men, and then Aboriginal women from the United States. The deer represented the spirits of the ancestors here on this land. So if you look at Julia Roberts' husband on one scene, he actually says what the deer are. He says that that's a good sign. And he says that it has something to do with Mesoamerican mythology. So then I'm gonna leave it right there.
Thank you. Because I was about to say, hold on, because you listen, we ain't got enough seasoning to put on all what you just fed us. Okay, come back with that again or some more. Thank you for that, because that was so deep. Okay, we're gonna need some scuba gear for that. Thank you so much. I got one more. Thank you, my sister. Thank you. And
You're
I hope your
welcome.
power come back on too.
Thank you.
Right. Okay. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Resilient dad, my brother.
Hey.
I'm sorry.
Nicole
That was
T.
deep.
Whoa.
Right.
Whoa. Hey.
Right.
Much respect now. And stay safe. But Jesus. Hey, I was over here with my pencil. Magna
Yes.
Carta, all this. I'm like, all right, let me check in. I feel you. Man, like honestly, that just need like just his own second. But I know we gotta get back to it.
Right.
The little genius with the keys, I put it in the chat. And she was
Yes, I seen
dropping gems the whole time. It reminded me of my little genius.
Yes.
Everybody is so busy to ignore the little geniuses. And if you don't, man, you'll see how it turned out.
Right. And you know what? And
And
that's
then, yeah,
this is kind of what we've all been talking about. Is everybody is so busy with nonsense. I just said it on the video the other day about, I'm not even gonna mention that comedian's name. Everybody's
yeah,
so into that. I've gotten emails, kind of like hate emails about me not caring about that. And I asked this person, I said, whether they're right or they're wrong, they're all millionaires. And what are them arguing back and forth with one another, trying to prove some nonsense has anything to do with me? What will it
yeah,
change for me? Nothing. The whole world. It's not even any YouTube videos left because the whole world is watching them. And look what's really going on, right? Look what we sit
facts.
here doing in this chat tonight, in this Cinema 73.
Yeah,
We're putting real
yeah,
stuff together. Where the world
yes, sir.
is. Let me stop because I said I wasn't gonna stop.
No, yes, sir, yes, sir. All I'm saying is, like you already alluded to, those little geniuses, man, look, you
Yes.
gotta have enough presence of mind to know when to listen to God. And you can call that God or not, I don't know what you believe in, but you
Right.
gotta have enough like presence of mind to know when you realize God, right? And when God is speaking. And that's
Right.
not in the form of a smart person, somebody with accolades, somebody with a lot of money, somebody with a lot of property. Sometimes that come in the form of something that, isn't really a part of all that rat race stuff, right? And the second part I wanted to ask you, was that a drone or a paraglide?
Everybody said it was a paraglider. I missed it myself. I missed it myself. But you know what? I'm going to say this, and we're going to get right back to the movie.
Yes, sir.
When you said the little geniuses, here's the thing about that. Because they're pure. See, to when you first watch this little girl, you think something is wrong upstairs.
Right,
But
right.
she's so pure that everybody think, look at all she wants, right? She's so pure-minded that she comes off to everybody as she needs some help. She
Right.
doesn't.
She has a
She just-
wide imagination.
Right.
Yeah,
She just
right.
pure, so
Yeah,
pure that,
yeah.
and ignorant to the nonsense. Is that now? It reminds me of when I was in quick story. When I was in truck driving school, the truck driving instructor said this: how many people know how to drive a stick shift? Everybody in the class raised their hand, even me. He said, okay, all of y'all come to this class. Everybody knew how to drive a stick, was happy, like, yeah, we already moving forward. He said, everybody that don't know how to drive a stick shift, stay in this class. Guess where he sent us? He sent us back to the hotel. He said, y'all class start tomorrow. The reason why is because the people that's never driven a stick shift before were pure of mind, which was easier for them to figure it out. Easier for them to, and guess what? They all excelled over us because none of us that could already drive a stick shift could double shift. We just couldn't get where the people that didn't know how to drive a stick shift at all, it was easy for them. So that's where this pure of mind is coming from. The purer your mind, the easier it is for you to absorb. That's why they tell your child, put your child in school and teach them as much as you can between the time of their birth to 12 years old, because that's pure of mind. You can input anything. I'm sorry, I'm going too far.
Anything.
Thank
and that
you,
reminds me too of my industry as well. Long story short, they would ask how many people have experience or degrees in this industry. And I was so like charged to say, yeah, I do, even though dang well I knew I ain't know nothing.
Right.
And I was just honest because I was like, maybe they'll test me on this, and I don't want to be look like a liar. So I was like, kept my hand down. And they did something very similar because they said everybody that has former knowledge of the industry won't be able to be taught what the industry actually needs. It was crazy, right? So I was a part of another path, but yeah, it's totally right. But yeah. Let's not hold
Thank
this
you,
here.
my brother.
I just
Y'all
had 2
ready to get
points
back
to
in it?
that.
Thank you, man. I appreciate it. I'm gonna get back into the movie. Michelle,
Yes,
come back
sir.
on the
Thank
next
you.
one. You first, all right?
You got
Because
it.
we
God bless.
did this. This one was way too long. Nicole dropped too much gem, whole bowl full of cereal on us. Let's get right back into the movie. Thank you, my brother, Resilient Dad. We getting back into the movie, baby. You got the remote, and we start right now with the mini mark. Mini mark, 1 hour mini mark. Start now.
You gonna tell us where you're soaking wet?
I fell into the pool.
You fell into the pool.
I tripped over something. Yeah, I fell into the pool.
What were you doing in the pool? I thought you were looking for Rich.
Do you mind going to my study and getting I'm afraid this is only change of clothes I had downstairs. I saw it, a while ago before all this happened. I looked at the market and I knew something was coming.
What do you mean?
In my line of work, you have to understand the patterns that govern the world. You have to learn how to read the curve. Spend as long as I have doing it, it can help you see the future. Hold steady. Promises harmony. Then it's just up or down, and that means something.
GH, why are you telling me this? Did your neighbor say something to you?
No, he wasn't home. But he's a satellite phone. I thought it help us. I tried to use it, but it didn't work even though it had enough juice. Now the whole point of a satellite phone is that you always have a signal if you have a clear view of the sky, which I did. The only reason why it wouldn't work is if our satellites got knocked out of commission.
Our satellites. You think something happened to our satellites? The ones in space?
The satellites are networked to computers down here.
So you think that the hackers or whatever knocked out our satellites? Don't you think you're maybe getting a little carried away? I mean, maybe you just didn't use the phone right.
I saw a plane nose dive out of the sky into the ocean. And it wasn't the first.
Keep track of the value. What you want to do?
Just a couple of teenagers in the Philippines.
Thank you, Cuts.
Where are my kids?
You don't want to hear that, trust me.
Where's Dad?
I'll be back soon.
Why are you wet?
Should have covered my ears sooner. Now my head feels weird.
That's probably normal. It was really loud.
Was it a plane breaking a sound barrier or whatever? A sonic boom was that a sonic boom? Planes don't usually break the sound barrier. Concorde doesn't fly anymore.
Maybe it was a plane that we don't know about. Archie, why don't you go get changed?
Rose, maybe you should too.
That's a good idea. Let me go cuddle up in mommy's bed and read that book too. How are you?
We're gonna be okay, right?
Yeah. Since you're the one with the crystal ball, what was that? Was that a bomb? A missile?
Could have been a power plant explosion.
I don't know anything for certain yet.
You seemed pretty certain a minute ago with your fucking haunting soliloquy.
Nothing's changed.
Nothing's changed. Everything has changed. And you're sitting here like I don't know what. Is it just what the results are? Just sitting and waiting to be shot?
I meant nothing has changed in terms of what we do. We wait for Clay to come back and we see what he learned.
Shut up, tell me the plan. We should fill the bathtubs full of water. Is there enough batteries and Tylenol and food and a generator and one of those handprint radios and straw that makes it safe to drink dirty water?
I think we shouldn't do anything until Clay comes back.
He's not coming back.
Okay, my dad is right. We're safe here. We should just sit tight.
How do you know that we're safe and what's about to happen to us?
Maybe it was like, what was that, 10 Mile Island? I mean, there are power plants here, aren't there?
3 Mile Island.
Why are you so obsessed with power plants?
You're right. We shouldn't speculate.
Yeah, I just want you to fucking tell me what you're thinking. There's the blackout, and then you see the planes crashing. And what? What? She's an adult. You cannot protect her, just like you cannot protect me right now. The satellite phone not working, and then that noise, and then what? What happens next in that sequence?
Everything I know, I have told you.
I don't believe you. I haven't believed you since you walked through that front door.
Golly, I wonder what it is about us that makes you so mistrustful.
You always think you know what you're talking about, don't you?
Well, ain't that the pot calling the kettle black?
He knew. At the market in town yesterday, there was a guy in the parking lot. He bought cases of water and handcuffs. He knew this was gonna happen.
Very good guy. I've been wearing no cowboy's hat. That's Dan. He's the contractor I was telling you about. He survived because that shot was probably took a weekend for him.
Jesus Christ.
I mean, it's okay. Where are the kids? No one's here. No one's okay.
So what happened? Did you get to town?
I didn't get phone. And then I heard that noise.
What do you mean? Where have you been? What were you doing? I was going crazy.
I don't know. I just started to drive, and then I heard that noise, and then I came right back. So you didn't see anyone that might help us figure out what's happening here? No, I did not see anybody. But I did see something. There's this huge drone, up in the middle of nowhere, dropping off thousands of these. I have no idea what it says. That's America. What? That's America. I mean, I don't know what the rest of this means, but this part it definitely means death to America. I remember from the game last night.
Nothing about this makes sense. If they were attacking us, why would they advertise about this? It's not even in English. What's the point of dropping these things?
I'm pretty sure I make that first right. That's the straight shot to these things.
With what we know, the city would be the worst place for you to go.
We're not going to the city. We're going to my sister's in Jersey.
To get to New Jersey from here, you have to drive from the city.
But to be clear, I make a right, follow Stars Expressway.
Yeah, it's exactly like how you got here. But listen to me, please. This is dangerous what you're doing for you and your family.
Let them go. I really appreciate you taking care of us. I do. We have to do what's right for our family. This is in everyone's best interest. This is for the better. For us. I don't want to have to agree with that woman, but she was right. And you really should have told me what you saw.
I know what you're thinking, but I'm certain your mother's plane wouldn't be flying over here. It wasn't the same airline.
Is she gone?
Oh, come on now. Why are you even going there? I just told you it wasn't even the same airline.
Yeah, but does it feel like she's gone? Because it does to me. If we hit traffic, at least we'll be able to talk to people, see if anyone has information about what's going on. It's crazy. We haven't seen anyone.
I'm sure we'll see some of us since we have the expressway.
Phones could work in New Jersey. The truth is, we don't know anything that's going on outside of Long Island. They could have internet, the phone lines could be okay. We'll look back on this one day and laugh, I guarantee you.
It's a vacation from hell.
Things get funnier with time, isn't that what they say?
They say it a little differently, but no, I know what you mean.
Sirens.
I thought you were napping, honey.
No, you can't.
Why not?
Because of the sirens.
What is that? you stay with the kids and maybe take a look?
Yeah, the same car.
Yep.
There's nobody here.
New cars.
All brand new.
What? Whoa, hey, someone's coming.
And another one.
What if we went to a shelter? Does the military have a bomb shelter or a base around here? I mean, don't they have to have those things ready for emergencies like these?
I don't know where they are. Even if I did, you said all those cars came off the lot. They did that to every dealership. The main roads are most likely clogged up. We stay here until we know more.
How much more do we need to know? We're probably in the middle of a war zone. People we know are likely dead. We just need to make a plan. We can't sit here and do nothing. We need to go somewhere.
Thank you, brother.
We stay here tonight.
Maybe what?
I don't know.
I told you. Okay. All right, everybody pause. Pause at 1 hour 17 minutes. I let it go on too far. Everybody pause at 1 hour 17 minutes. I was going to do it at 15. Whoa. Boy, that, look here. That'll have you breathing right there. Oh, I was so way behind. Anyway. Okay. I'm going to put my link up here and y'all can come up here if you want to and say your piece. I told you that's why I keep stopping about every 15 minutes, every good 15 minutes, this movie get crazier like a roller coaster ride, crazier and crazier and crazier. So keep it coming. Keep it coming. This is off the chain. Okay. All right. Game Nerd Mom back in the house. What's on? Okay, what you got for me? 1 minute.
Oh my goodness. Hold on, Ishan. Oh my goodness. This movie is crazy. I can't even. Did you see the if anybody didn't see on the cars, it says it has a summoning feature. So all them cars crashed up is because people are summoning their cars, but they're all stuck, so they just crashing behind each other. So I just want to point that out in case anybody was missing it. And that dad, I swear, I know that dad just got me so heated, and he's still talking about maybe tomorrow we can leave. Where you gonna go? You just saw that the road was blocked. What are you doing? And also, the boy, we saw he got bit with that tick, and now he said his head feel funny. That sounds like some biochemical warfare. I don't like that. I don't know what they doing. All right, I'm playing my plane there. Go ahead.
Thank you so much, my sister. But she dropped some. Okay, here we go. Come on in. What you got for me? 1 minute.
Okay. The Teslas, all the cars, when they show it sideways, they're all going into the city. Why are they escaping into the city and not out?
I didn't even think of that. Well, if we mix what you had with what Game Nerd Mom said, she said the people in the city were summoning their cars to come pick them up out of the city. So
those were all brand new cars, so they didn't belong to anybody yet.
Oh,
why? I didn't hear it.
Say it.
Those were all brand new cars. They still had the stickers and stuff on them.
So Game Nerd Mom, Lady Les said they couldn't have been summoning their cars because they were still brand new. They weren't purchased yet.
Somebody is sending those cars.
Woo! 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 Okay. Thank you for that. Thank you. All right, we're gonna keep it moving. Michelle, there you go.
Hello.
Come on in.
I want to first say thank you to all you and Miss Lady Led do. All this is such great information, and I'm going to tell you, I'm going to just keep sounding the alarm. It's not stuff that's going to happen. This is stuff that is already happening now. So please listen to Mr. Lady Led, prepare, pray, and to that summoning. Lady Led said, "Oh, those were all new cars." So what does that tell you? Who's summoning the cars?
Right. Wow.
And who just had a recall after this movie?
Right.
Okay, I'm talking too much. Good night, everybody.
Thank you, my sister. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. Here come Pamela. Pamela, you ready? Come on in. Come in. What you got?
Hey, Led. Hey, Lady Led. How y'all doing? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you perfect.
Well, the only thing I want to say about this movie is I've been preparing for a long time. The Most High has woken me up in 2017, so me and my family know what's coming. A lot of the people don't know what's coming, and this movie that I've seen it's like a wake-up call, because if you look at the news and you see what's going on, they're trying to enforce these electric cars and these stuff that you got to plug up. Because once they activate it and once stuff hits the fan, nobody will be able to leave the cities. Nobody, no matter what kind of car you got, because it's going to block all major roads. With the dad and the mom is so bitter that she's trying to shield her kids from knowing the truth. And as parents, a lot of us do that. We don't listen to the kids. And if you sit there and pay attention to your children, you know children are innocent, and 9 out of 10, they speaking the truth. So by the little girl saying she see deer, she see this, and she told her brother that they needed to go to the house, he still ignored her. So that's all I wanted to say. I enjoy you all. I love watching y'all, and you got a fan. I love y'all guys.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much for coming up. Okay, Pamela.
But I am Tampa's Creek. So I'm Tampa's Creek.
Okay, no problem, Miss Tampa's Creek. Thank you
all
so
right.
much. Okay. All right now. I didn't mean to hit that. Sorry, I got a touchpad. My bad. She was spitting game. Oh, y'all better hold on to your hat. Here come Miss Nicole T. Miss Nicole, what you got for us? Well, I ain't gonna, what you
Okay,
got
I'm gonna
for
be
us?
shorter this time. So the husband, he had the Bikini Kill band on his shirt. That was a
Right.
feminist group, punk rock band. So that's the reason why his wife wears the pants through the whole movie, and he's like the little passive wife that just takes orders, and then she shoves him into the passenger seat to try to get out of the way of the electric cars like she was the husband. So that's the reason for that dynamic in their relationship. And then as far as when they were playing that Jenga at the beginning, and they were the ones who built it, their family. So when that came crashing down, that was saying that the I don't mean to get racial and things like that, because I'm not that way.
Wait, we ain't gonna go down that avenue. We just gonna kind of keep it, because remember, YouTube guidelines, they'll hit me with one of them Tyson blows. So we gonna
Yeah,
keep
but
it.
what do you call it? The status quo, or the picture of the American dream, and that's a symbol of that coming crashing down, because we don't have it. Maybe a few of us do, but in general, that's who has it. And so that was showing what will become of what they built.
Right.
So it's more of a wake-up call for them.
Right.
And that's all I got to say about this part.
Thank you so much. Because I know it's so much more we can say. Put it in the comments, though. Put what you got to say in the comments after the video, so we can all, because that's what I want people to do. Come back and put what you really want to say in the comments. That way I can filter something. Okay. Thank you so much, my sister. Thank you. All right. Okay. We got Spice, and I can't see the rest of your name. How you doing tonight? What you got for me?
So it's more so a little bit of observation, and then a question that I kind of want to pose to the room.
Okay.
So with the sign earlier that read the Huxleys, the house that he went to go visit, someone
Right.
did mention Aldous Huxley, the author of Brave New World. Now, the premise of the book, especially because we're seeing a lot of like symbolism and nods to slave societies or hierarchical societies, that's primarily what the premise of the book was about. We'll say manufactured, I don't want to say engineered, but a manufactured society that was very caste driven. And so there was like the lower caste of people that were kind of like the laborers or the workers, and they alluded them to be a particular group of people. And so then the higher up in the caste, the more well-to-do and astute they were. But one of the ways that they kept those who were more astute or engineered to be, I guess you would say, a higher caste, was by keeping them inebriated through pleasure and entertainment, very hedonistic. And so it kind of reminds me a little bit about, like, you know, when we see them getting warnings, or we see the warnings, everybody kind of clicks back into what's fun, what's pleasurable, what's instead of kind of seeing what's really going on. So there's that. And then the other thing I wanted to bring up, because I keep looking at the maps, right? So earlier in the movie, when they got the alarm of the warning, and they showed a pixelated looking map of the state US, there's the QR code that's in there. So I went to the QR code. This Easter egg, I don't get the connection. I want to see if anybody else gets it. But in the QR code takes you to the website of a defunct amusement park that was in the Kentucky region. And I guess they had like a bunch of tragedies, or, you know, some stuff that was weird going on. You know, it shut down.
Did she go? Where did she? Wait a minute. No, that's Nicole. Oh, here she go. Here she go. I'm sorry.
Oh yes. So
I'm sorry. Real quick.
All right, real quick, fast. I'm gonna wrap it up. So the link takes you to a site for like a defunct amusement park, and it has a history of some wonky weird stuff going on in its history. So I couldn't really, I've been trying to figure out what the link is between that, or if it's just like a blank Easter egg, but it's definitely something that I find curious, and of all things, QR code that leads you to that website.
Well, do me a favor, dig deeper into that, because I want you to come back and tell me more about that.
Okay.
Did you do that?
Yeah. Yep.
Thank you so much, my sister.
Peace.
Thank you. Peace. All right, Miss Always Growing. I'm moving it down the line. We gotta keep going.
God, I'm so excited. Hi, Lad. You are a huge inspiration. I set up a whole homestead because of you and Lady Lad. Thank you, and God bless you and your family so much. I have apple tree, cherry tree, chickens. Okay. Anyway, the movie. I'm so excited. I am a huge fan. And it has spread onto my family too. They thought I was crazy at first, but it's all good. The movie. What stood out to me is the ship. We all know what the ship is about. And then they was playing the song Never Gonna Let You Go. And then the picture, it looked like the people that used to wear the sheets on their head.
Right.
And then at the beach, if y'all notice, the young man, the teenage boy, he had it on his phone. It said spot marked, where that lady, the little, I don't know, the little app or whatever. But I'm like, does that mean something? Because they're in New York. Are they saying that New York is a mark? The other thing that I picked up, when the guy went to the house and the house was wet, I'm like, was there a tsunami? Is there going to be some strange water happenings?
People was talking about the flood. They pulled up a lot of stuff in the chat about the next flood or another flood, the great flood. So people threw that out, and that made me be like, oh, got it.
Right. But yes, I am so glad that you're doing this. And I was bored too. I was so looking forward to this. I put it on my calendar.
Well,
hi, Lady Lad.
We're gonna start doing this more often, at least once a week, and have a watch party, because we all have these movies just like this that we all be talking about a little bit in every video I do. And I think now that we can concentrate on this, look how much we've all put together ourselves just off of this one movie. All these knowledgeable people and people paying attention to detail.
Yes. So, one last thing. We haven't got to that part yet, but you're going to notice in the shed, because this is like my third time watching.
Wait.
Okay.
No giveaways.
Okay, no problem.
Thank you so much.
Bye.
Thank you. It was good meeting you.
You too. Bye.
Okay. I had some. Oh, okay. California Mojave. Where'd you go? There you go. How you doing?
I'm fine. How are you?
All right. Give me a quick take on it. We can get back to the movie, my friend.
Okay, my take is that the cars, the white cars, yes, they were brand new, but then did you notice when they panned back, other roads were blocked with different cars? So it, to me, is telling me all the digital cars that we have nowadays, that somebody's controlling all of them. You can't get in and you can't get out. So to me, it's better that you have an analog car like I do, where they can't do that, because it can be controlled. Everything could be controlled at a push of a button.
Right.
So they literally did a big blockage. So that's what I'm noticing.
Right.
You feel me?
Yes, I do. You know what? I'm going to throw my own little 2 cents on your, I'm piggyback on you real quick. I'm a little heavy, so get your knees together. Listen, what if they're trying to block those roads on purpose to keep everybody in the city and keep everybody that's outside? They're just trying to shut people in. Oh, I can't say no more. I can't say no more. I just figured something out.
You feeling me? You feel it?
I'm with
That's
you.
good.
But if we keep going, we gonna tell on ourselves. We ain't gonna say nothing else.
Yeah, we can't do that.
Thank you, my sister. Thank you for coming up here.
And let me just say that I did miss the first 45, but I am watching it with you guys, and I am literally figuring some stuff out. And I'm not playing with you. I'm Googling and everything.
There you go. There you go. Thank you so much. Just keep on watching with us, okay? And then go back and watch the first 45 after this is all over. We almost done, okay? So
all right.
Now, what I'm gonna do now, you guys, instead of stopping every 15, because we so thick in it now, I think it's gonna be like 1 or 2 more stops. I'll see how we go. But if y'all want to keep it every 15 so everybody can come in and say something, fine. Other than that, we're gonna change it to 30. Y'all put the number in the chat, 15 or 30. This movie is about over. So every 15 or 30.
30.
Okay, let's get back into the movie. Y'all put whether y'all want to keep it at 15 or 30 right now. Thank you so much, Miss California. All right, we're gonna get, everybody said 30 minutes. Let's it's okay. Every 30 wins, 31 by a long stroke. Let's get into a 30-minute segment and then come back. Thank you.
All right.
Thank you so much. Okay.
All righty.
All right, y'all. On 3. 1, 2, 3, and play. We are at the 1 hour. No, where we at, honey? We at 1 hour 17 minutes. Let's take this all the way to 30 minutes away from that, whatever that is at this minute. 145. Yeah, 145.
Have you ever fucked one of your students?
You just asked me that. But that's what I look like to you. I look like that kind of guy.
You look like the kind of guy to whom things come easy, especially women.
Well, I'll take that as a compliment, I guess. I always thought of myself as a sophisticated man. Someone who had seen the world for what it was. But I have never seen anything like this. I wonder if that thing I always thought about myself was a delusion.
Don't be too hard on yourself. You dig deep enough, it's probably all a delusion. You take your line of work, for example. Imaginary numbers, moving around imaginary money, leading to imaginary success.
Personally, I think my business is a lot less complicated than all that. That's most basic. My work is and always has been about people.
I feel real sorry for you then.
Why is that?
Because people are terrible. I mean, fuck. Look at the way I treated you.
Now we are enjoying a drink together.
I am sorry, by the way, for what I said, did, thought, it doesn't matter. I was wrong and I'm sorry.
Some of my smartest clients have lost a lot of money because they base their choices on preconceived beliefs instead of truth. Seeing the difference is one of the hardest things a person can do.
And they don't, and you do. Gotta be maddening.
Depending on the person, I might take a little satisfaction in watching the market punish them. The scary ones, though, are the ones who don't learn, even after they lose lots and lots of money. Nothing frightens me more than a person unwilling to learn, even at their own expense. I'll never understand.
1 hour, 21 minutes, Vaughn. 1 hour, 21 minutes.
The quiet is so noisy. It's one of the first things I noticed when we started spending nights here. Found it hard to sleep. Not like at home, you hear everything. Sirens, traffic, people.
I miss that.
Which the sirens of the people.
I am starting to like you. And that is a bold statement coming from me because I can't remember the last time I liked anybody.
I have to say, I found you very prickly at the outset, but you've grown on me.
Good grief.
Why did you really come here? And don't tell me it's because of your knee.
That wasn't a lie. I did have knee surgery. Twisted it up pretty bad, like well, I don't know why.
But it's not when you came here.
Why I came here involves something that happened to me a few years back. One of my clients invited me and my wife to a private event. My client, Ian. Well, I won't say his name, but you recognize it though.
I say celebrity.
No, nothing like that. But in the business world, he's one of the biggest out there. He deals mostly in defense contracting. I'm talking hush-hush, top secret money from the Pentagon. Perhaps the most powerful person I've ever had a meal with. Anyway, we are at this soiree at his house. It's getting late. My wife, she wants to go. We and I just have a blast. And he doesn't want the night to end. After a few more glares, my wife agrees to take a cab and I'll come home after.
I bet she's real happy about that.
So we're having a few more drinks. Getting really sauced at one point. I don't think he could stand, and I'm pretty wobbly myself.
I didn't know anything about that.
So he takes me to his study, smoke a few cigars, and we're sort of flying high, laughing at almost everything. Eventually he starts in how much he likes me and how he wishes he could invite me on this trip he's about to go on.
What kind of trip? Where's he going?
That's exactly what I asked. Then he turns to me, serious face, and he says, "No, you know, just my annual meeting with the rest of the evil cabal that runs the world." He was the kind of guy that was always known for jokes like that. Again, if I told you his name, you would understand.
Wow, I just have to take your word for it. I know, and you'll excuse me and pop up.
And then, yesterday before the symphony, my friend calls me up. No scheduled appointment like he usually does, just calls me out of the blue. He wants to move around some of his money. And we're talking some big numbers even for him. He has to get on the phone and asks if he want to grab a drink. He tells me he's going away for a while. I joke back to him. Oh yeah? You hang with your evil cabal this weekend? Thought that was only during the winter solstice. got to do with bad jokes. All he said was, take care of yourself. Almost as if he felt sorry for me. That was just happening. They gonna get it out of my head.
Are you thinking that your friend is somehow behind what's happening here?
No, nothing like that. The conspiracy theory about a shocking group of people in the world is far too lazy of an explanation. Especially when the truth is much scarier.
What is the truth?
No one is in control. No one is pulling the strings. Sure, there are those like my friend who might have the right kind of access to the right kind of information. But when events like this,
126. We're at 1 hour 26 minutes.
as a heads up. Sorry, this story's kind of buzzkill.
Changed my mind. I don't think I like you anymore.
Come on. Let's go.
Where are we going?
I want to win you over again.
I see you, Rose.
What do you want?
I'm never gonna find out what happens to Ross and Rachel, am I?
You're still on this shit.
Well, I did, obviously.
Why do you care so much about that show anyway?
They make me happy. I really need that right now, don't you? Is there any hope left in this fucked up world? Will we find out how things turn out for them? I care about them.
Maybe you should. Just saying. Yeah, you're probably right. The way things are going, you're not going to see that show ever again. So if I were you, I'd find something else to care about.
It's weird. We're not hearing any cicadas tonight.
I got lost today. When I went out this way.
What do you mean you got lost?
I saw anywhere I was going, but then there were all these streets that didn't have any signs anywhere. So I just drove around. And then I drove around some more. And then, I turned around and then I got just completely lost. I mean, I have no idea how I found my way back here, to be honest.
That's you, huh?
Mm-hmm.
But I did see somebody. A woman on the road. She waved me down, and she's speaking Spanish. She's just stand there, sat in the road, middle of nowhere, and I left her. She needed help, and I left her.
Well, is there anything else that you're keeping from us? Since you're opening up, that is.
Well, we didn't tell you before that we saw an oil tanker ground, like right up on the beach.
An oil tanker?
Yeah, it's like a really big boat. It's red. Well, I don't think that they're all red, but this one was, and it came right up on the beach.
Why didn't you tell us?
Well, I think at the time we were both scared, about what it could mean?
Well, what could it mean?
Well, if we were being attacked, you know, which I know sounds weird to say, but oil is something that you want a lot of. You know, we're going to defend ourselves.
I cannot believe we're having this conversation.
I really think we're going to be all right. You know, I mean, in the end, I really do. I mean, even if it is like an invasion.
An invasion?
Well, or an occupation.
Okay, dude, you know what? I know that you mean well, but your word choices are like freaking me the fuck out. What was that? Those are flamingos. Those are flamingos?
Those are flamingos.
Why? Wow, this is an impressive collection.
We like jazz.
You want to listen to jazz?
Sure, why not?
Because I thought we were going to have some fun. Well, it's not something we could dance to.
You could dance to jazz. In fact, when I bought my first record, I was.
Please, not another one of your stories. They end up leaving me severely disturbed. Wait, what are these records?
Don't look over there. Those are my daughter's records. She had a DJ phase in college.
Now this looks like something a lady can properly dance to.
Oh, come on. That's not what I brought you here for.
She
They're not
said
working.
you wanted to win me over.
This is how.
I wonder if she could tell me hard right now.
Oh my goodness, the moves.
The moves is woo.
Oh my goodness. Oh.
Ooh.
That shoulder about to fall off.
Oh, that's like Elaine on Seinfeld. I want to see you do them moves right there.
I don't know how to do that.
Oh, thank God. Oh, if y'all cut the sound off while she dancing, it's even funnier.
So what's one of the Blackstreet songs?
You're dancing real, you're making it hard for me. I think I know. I'm not gonna say it though. Yeah, Sunday. If you cut the music off while she dancing, it just make I thought I was gonna miss the music. Woo! Good gracious. Right, Blackstreet now next. Blackstreet. Their name, Blackstreet. The way that you shake it on me makes me want you so bad sexually. Oh, girl. I want to cut it back on because of some stuff.
Just read the captions.
I'm reading. If they just cut that music off. You don't miss your wife that bad. Somebody say misses his wife. Nah.
That's what they're talking about right now.
I know.
You don't think you're gonna see her again.
I promise. We're in this together with you.
Okay.
Say that. We have to. he okay? He's a little warm, but I think he'll be fine. Only he's still doing up. I keep thinking about this one West Wing episode. There's this story someone tells the president. You watched the West Wing? The Aaron Sorkin seasons. Anyway, the story was about a man who made butter.
We're at 1 hour 37 minutes. We're gonna stop it at 1:45. We're at 1:37. 1 hour 37 minutes.
The helicopter comes flying by, and the pilot lowers a ladder. But the man tells him that he isn't going anywhere. After that, the man drowns in the flood. And so he goes up to heaven, and he's really angry at God. And he tells him, I prayed to you every day. I thought you loved me. Why didn't you save me? And God says, I sent you a report, a rowboat, and a helicopter. What more do you want?
What's this about, Rose?
I've been done with it.
Can you sit in the bed with me?
Sure. It's not big, and that one sleeping on the floor. It's sometimes good for my back.
I'm scared. It's just us now, isn't it?
She woke.
What do you mean by that?
I think.
I'm woke. I'm just tired.
Really, no one has no chill. That boy was sneaking pictures of me by the pool. That little girl keeps staring into the woods like Donnie Darko, and I'm pretty sure that was who wants to fuck me.
How do you know that?
It's not actually gonna do anything. He's not that guy, but did you want to? Absolutely. My point remains, I don't trust them.
I'm not gonna let anything happen to you if that's what you're asking.
I'm asking for you to remember that if the world falls apart, trust should not be doled out easily to anyone, especially white people. Even Mom would agree with me on that. Do you? Because we're sleeping in the basement of our own house for the second night in a row. Just what exactly was the point of anyone back into the house?
What's the right thing to do?
And that right there. This is gonna fuck us in the end.
And the way she talking around her daddy threw me off. I had to say that. That was driving me insane. The daughter with no filter talking to her dad and how cool he was with it. Let me stop.
What is that? Under the earth. Oh.
That's supposed to be the moon.
No, I was talking about it was like this red hue under there.
The eclipse, the covering.
you feeling, baby? Come on. I know you're sleeping, but I need you to get up so I can get a look at you and take your temperature. I'm pretty warm listening. Oh, not so long now. Yay. Does your throat hurt? Good. What is that? Blood? Is that blood? What are you fucking doing? Are those your teeth?
Just pulling them out.
Doing that. Clay.
Really? After you done pulled about 5 of them out?
Now y'all see why I'm scared to go to the dentist.
Besides your teeth going out, what kind of question is that? He's obviously sick.
I'm not sick. My teeth just fell out. Produce the bucket thing. What bug bit me yesterday in the woods? That must be it. Probably just a tick-borne disease. I've seen stranger symptoms.
Stranger than this. Well, he needs to go to the emergency room. We need to go to the hospital.
Okay. The expressway's the only way out of town. Besides, if the roads are jammed, no one would be there to help us anyway.
Well, we have to do something. Archie needs to see a doctor. I can't believe this is happening.
We go to my contractor's house. He's not that far from here. He said you saw him stocking up on supplies. Doc on Danny, he's prepared for anything. He might have something useful. Antibiotics, medicine. Danny, you know what to do. I'll get your son some help.
Where's Rose?
I couldn't find her.
What does that mean?
Don't go to the house. She's not here. She's in the backyard. I'll look downstairs. She's probably just somewhere in the house.
She might be playing outside or something.
I looked there, but feel free to check it out.
I don't understand. Where is she? She has to be here. So
No, she's not. I'm telling you, I've looked everywhere and she's not here.
She could be in the garage. Okay, well, where the fuck haven't you looked, Clay?
She's not down there.
Okay, this is insane. Where is she? She wasn't outside, but I think she did take some advice from the garage. Took some advice. So where'd she go?
I don't know. We were up by the shed yesterday. So what shed? The shed. She saw some deer, and we should go look for them. So maybe they're better.
All right, everybody stop at 1:45. I'm at 1 hour, 45 minutes, and 34 seconds. Stop at 1:45. That we're going to keep it brief. Please keep your answers less than 1 minute. And then I'm going to take 3, and then we're going to head right back and finish it off. Because, oh my goodness, I told you, and it's still about to get crazier. It's still about to get, when you think you can't even get no crazier, it's going to keep getting crazier and crazier. Now, this is what I want to say. Oh my God. Like, it's so much to unpack. That's why I've been doing it in 15-minute increments. It's just so much to unpack. What we're going to have to do is do a recap is what we're going to have to do. But everybody try to keep your answers down or your comments down to less than 1 minute. And I'm going to take 3 folks and we're going to get right back in it. If I can take 5, it's less less than a minute, that's 5 minutes, and get back in it, I do it. I gotta cut you off at that 1 minute mark, though, okay? So we can finish it off because I know we've been in here forever. All right. Oh, okay. Here we go. Here we go. Let me put my link back in the chat one more time, and I'm starting out right now. Okay, Miss Nicole T. Okay, what you got for us?
Okay, somebody mentioned in the comments we weren't talking about the noise that they kept hearing. But I think that was a sonic boom, or basically like a sound weapon that emits radiation and can cause the teeth to fall out, especially people that are teenagers. So that's the reason why the boy teeth fell out. And then the flamingo part, the reason why they saw the flamingos, that is according to the Mississippi native tribes, they believe that was a sign of war. So that's the reason why they showed the flamingos on that part. After she was saying that the what's the man name that she was talking to that they was vaping with? He was talking about
Clay.
all of the. Yeah, he was saying how all of these things could mean that, all what they're getting ready to do to them, and it could be a sign of war. So basically, that's the reason why the flamingos came out after he said that.
Yeah. Now I'm gonna touch on that. Just that one little piece is because no flamingos got any business being in New York whatsoever. That part I get the war thing, but all the way from Florida, and now
Escaped out of the zoo.
they escaped.
Come on.
Lady Liz said they escaped out the zoo. She always thinking outside the box. They was outside the zoo.
Maybe that's the global warming too.
Every zoo.
I never thought of that because we got flamingos here in South Carolina. So, okay, thank you for that, my sister. Thank you. All right. Okay. Game Nerd Mom, what you got? Less than 1 minute.
Man, that's a lot. It's so much. But like the flamingo thing, I don't know. I don't know what to say about it, because like it could be what Lady Lead said, like the zoo thing, but it depends on if they had the flamingos locked up, if it was a zoo thing. But how I'm taking it is that the weather is messed up down south. And that's how I'm taking it. I don't know how anybody else taking it, but like that's how I'm taking it, that the weather is messed up down south, and that's why all that stuff, that's why they seen the flamingos, and that's why she probably seen all them deer like that, because when I think it was also like some birds that was flying earlier in the movie too, like a flock of birds. So like, yeah, it sounds like the weather is also messed up on top of that. So like, that's crazy. And then the boy's teeth falling out, I think that's a combination of him getting bit by the tick and whatever the sound is. I think it's both, because everybody hears the sound, but nobody else teeth falling out but his.
Right. Now,
I think it's a combination of both. I don't know what's in that tick now, but
now what I put into this was the deer is acting crazy. Okay, we all can agree on that. That was a deer tick. Those ticks in the woods come off those deer. So if the deer is acting crazy, we don't know what's in the tick that'll make your whole teeth fall out. And what you said, everybody's hearing this sound. Their teeth and their hair ain't falling out and stuff, right? So
exactly.
And with the flamingos, that's when I was like, J3GS was like, the map is upside down. And I said, maybe that means the weather that is getting hot up north and cold down south. The flamingos is up north. So I know that's all crazy, and I'm reaching, but I'm going for
that's
it.
how I took it too. So, all right, let's get to the next person. I'll see you next intermission.
Okay, I think that's it. That is it. Oh, we got one more. This will be my third, and we out. How you doing tonight? What you got for me?
Oh, I'm doing well, thank you, Led. Yeah, I had something. Yeah, I'm doing pretty good. I was looking at the plane crash back there at that the timepiece that the pilot had on his wrist. The time stopped at 1:45. Okay, it was 1 minute and what was it? 1 o'clock and 45 minutes. And I was looking at it was a German actor that got killed in a plane crash here recently. That was it was like him and his 2 daughters, they got killed in a plane crash in the Caribbean. And the number that was on the plane was 1045. So I'm just wondering what's up with that.
Right.
You know, Caribbean, our people. You feel me?
We going for everything tonight. We all out. We all the way out there tonight. So I'm taking anything. We all reaching, but we all coming together to try to make something out of this whole thing. All right.
Right.
So I want to say thank you for coming up, my sister. I appreciate you. All right.
Peace.
Oh, peace and love. All right, y'all. Let's get back to this movie. Let's finish. Go ahead and finish it off. And then I'm just gonna open the floodgates and I'm gonna bring up, which I never do. I'm just gonna open up a panel. I never do that, but I will tonight. So let's finish this movie and we're gonna open up a whole panel discussion and let's chop it up for about 10-15 minutes and we'll head out. All right, here we go. All right, y'all, and start the movie in 3, 2, 1. Play. Somebody just said that's why she wants to see friends so bad. We need friends. Yes, Jazz Lady 22. You just explained it.
This is a nightmare. This is a goddamn nightmare. Where would Rose have gone? Why would she leave? She said she was done waiting. What did she mean? What if we just went back to the house and we waited for my dad to get back? And then what? If he'll find Rose. I don't know, but he will help us. I just want to know what the fuck is happening. I want to know what the fuck is the plan. I want to know that we can find my kid and get your fucking expensive car and drive to an actual hospital, find a doctor who will tell me that my baby is okay, that we're all going to be okay, and then we can just all go back to our house. What if that's not possible? I want to get the fuck away from here and you and whatever is happening. It's happening to all of us. I know that it is happening to all of us. Stop yelling at me. You don't care. You don't care that I'm here. And my mom is probably at the bottom of some ocean. I don't have anyone else in my life. I have nothing to go home to but them. Do you understand that? And I need my mom more than ever. And I will probably never see her again. I care. I do. I don't know what I'm supposed to do about that, but I do care. Why are you like this? What do you of being so angry all the time. Every day, all day, my whole life is to understand people well enough so that I know how to lie to them, so I can sell them things they don't really want. And when you study people like that, when you really see the way they treat each other, well, you're not dummy. You see what they do, and they do it without even thinking about it. I give it to you and your dad, and I don't even really know why. We fuck each other over all the time without even realizing it. We fuck every living thing on this planet over and think it'll be fine because we use paper straws and order the free-range chicken. And the sick thing is, I think deep down we know we're not fooling anyone. I think we know we're living a lie, an agreed upon mass delusion to help us ignore and keep ignoring how awful we really are. I'm not down with most of the things that you do and say, but this is the part of the Venn diagram where we overlap. I agree with everything you just said. But as awful as people might be, nothing's going to change the fact that we are all love. I don't want to be this way. I hate being terrible like this. And I know I say I hate people, but I'd do anything to have them back.
Dad, do you think Taylor's okay? Archie, you stay here. Let's go. Danny, sorry, Bobby, I don't like this. What? Off the port and buy your vehicle. What can I do for you? I'm just checking on. See if you're here, if you're okay. If you heard anything about what's going on. Yeah, I'm Clay. My family ran into George's at home. You know, we're from the city. Well, that's a lucky break for your family. Imagine what a shit show the city must be right now. I gotta be honest with you, I'm surprised you guys are even out. Well, we came out here because my son needs help. He's vomiting. He lost his teeth. They just fell out. Can't explain it. Huh? His teeth, huh? Well, it's got to have something to do with that noise. You know something about the noise? Well, it's not all that dissimilar to what happened in Cuba a while back. Microwave weapons, they call it, produces a kind of radiation that can be beamed out through sound. Some people lost their teeth there too. Outside of that, the only thing I know for sure is there's not a lot of information getting out, so I assume it's a war. At the beginning of it, anyways, they've been saying there was chatter. This has to be what they were chattering about. Chatter, what do you mean, chatter? You gotta read the papers deeper than page 1. The Russians recalled their staff from Washington. Did you even notice that? Something is afoot. Now, what that is exactly, I don't know. Maybe this is as much as we're ever going to know. Maybe we just need to sit tight, be safe, pray, whatever works for you. Okay. It's like they said, as soon as it will. We're going to need more than just prayers. And knowing how primed you are for these kind of situations, we think you might have some medicine that will be able to help you. I got it. It's for Christmas. Come on now, it's me. We know each other. We're friends. That's the only way, George. You're not that big girl. Danny, what are you saying? You tell this man not to take care of himself. Nothing makes a whole lot of sense right now. When the world doesn't make any sense, I can still do what's rational, which is protect my own. What you do is your business. I thought I was doing the right thing by bringing him here. And if you have some medicine that can help him, we can pay. Hold on. Saying $1,000? Cash might not be much of the government false. Well, the network's there. And the credit cards are going to work. There's no Venmo or Apple Pay. I mean, cash might be the only thing that means something. My son's really sick. He needs your help. He's 16 years old.
Nothing's here.
You're in a difficult position. I get it. I would do anything I had to for my family. So that's what I'm doing. I'm locking the doors. I'm waiting. I'm watching. I'm getting out my gun. Other than that, I'll have the answers for you. I'm gonna go back inside my house now. Say goodbye. Good luck. You come out again, you're welcome to stop by, but I can't offer you much more than conversation. I suggest you try your neighbors, the Thorns. They did a basement conversion on the down low a while back, no permits, and nothing a buddy of mine worked on. He wouldn't even show me the plans. Now you ask me, that's some rich asshole talk. 15 years old bunker. Come on, Danny, you can't desert us like this. Haven't you been picking up on what's going on out there, George? You probably deserve it. Respect. I would like all of you off of my property. You're not going anywhere till you get this one.
Well, I guess an old-fashioned barter system was to be expected at some point. Still cash, so it's not really a barter system. Hey, I got another tidbit for you. Free charge if you want it. It's the Koreans behind all this. Koreans. What makes you say that? Just trust me. It's the Koreans, the Chinese, one of them. Sure. I was driving around yesterday. I see a big drone dropping these everywhere. It means death to America, so I'm thinking Iranians. I never heard some other articles about their cyber capabilities. Before the phones went out, I heard from a friend of mine in San Diego about a similar event, drones dropping pamphlets, except they were in Korea. Romantic, like I said, couldn't tell which. But seeing as he did 4 tours in Iraq, he sure as shit would have known it would look like that. We made a lot of enemies around the world. Maybe all this means is a few of them teamed up.
We saw flamingos in our pool last night. We know they're trying to warn us. They know something. They know something that we don't. It's like when God knows storms are coming. There's more bike tracks up ahead.
Cut it back on.
Maybe he can help us.
I'm not going anywhere without Rosie.
That house. It's gotta be where she went.
What's going on?
fellas need to know that we're good. Because of what just happened here is happening everywhere. We need to get that bunker Danny told us about. We need to get there now. What are you talking about? You know something. Vaccine suspicion, but I want more information first. All sides were there, sure about it. I didn't want to scare anyone. You call me crazy because it is crazy. It would make more sense for all the brutal and all our invasion. This. I think we'd actually let something like this happen. I thought we were smarter than that. Why did it happen? Because my primary client works in the defense sector. I spend a lot of time studying the cost-benefit analysis of military campaigns. There's one program in particular that terrified my client the most. A simple three-stage maneuver that could topple a country's government from within. First stage is isolation. Disable their communication and transportation. Make the targets deaf and
Yes.
paralyzed as possible. Set them up for the second stage. Synchronize chaos. Terrorize them with covert attacks and disinformation. Overwhelming their defense capabilities, sending their weapon systems vulnerable to extremists in their own military. Without a clear enemy in mind, people start turning on each other. Unsuccessfully, third stage would happen on its own. What's the third stage? Civil war. Collapse. This program is considered the most cost-effective way to destabilize a country. Because if the target nation was dysfunctional enough, it would, in essence, do one for you. Whoever started this wants us to finish it.
Yes, you need them. No matter what, you need them. All kinds of them. Nobody in, nobody out. Bunker, bunker, bunker. Look at this. Bunker, bunker, bunker. Aquaponics, hydroponics, food stores, power. Everything is manual. No digital nothing. You got DVDs, CDs, VCR tapes. Things that's tangible, not just the cloud, putting everything in the freaking cloud. Been telling people for years, download everything you got and then upload it to something else that you could upload to instead of putting everything in the cloud. The easier they make stuff, the less power we have over it. All right. That's that. Uh-oh. Let me get the light. Let's get the light up. Oh, my butt cheeks feel like linguine. I know it. Huh? I know. Go ahead, baby. Get on out here. Come on. Come on. Thanks for hanging out with us, honey. I know you finished. All I got left in there. You've been. I've been up since 5 o'clock. Yeah. I'm about to wrap it up too. I want to get in here.
Good night, y'all.
I want to get in here. She been up since the crack of dawn. Since yesterday, literally. All right, y'all. This is the closeout. I just want to do this for maybe it's for I ain't gonna say it, but I want to keep it brief. I don't want to rattle on. Y'all see, I've been biting my tongue. I don't want to rattle on, but I'm going to put this back in the chat one last time. And if you want to come up, I'm going to allow a panel, more than one person, but let's be respectful. Let's be realistic and no, like, I don't want to say conspiracy theories, but you understand what I'm saying? No racially charged, no hatred charged, because I've been trying to put that out of the chat. It's been a lot of racially charged and hatefully charged and sexist charged things, and I don't want to do that. That's not what we was here to do. We're here to just try to pick apart this movie without going a whole nother direction, and we've been really, really good at doing that. A couple people kind of flew off the edge a little bit, but for the most part, we did a good job. So I kind of want to keep that momentum just for this last little run of everybody want to come in the room. I'm just going to sit back and I'm going to kind of see what you got to say. If you ready to come up, we can get it going. All right, I'm going to bring in Nicole T. Who else we got? Mo B. How you doing, Nicole T? Been a big voice in this movement tonight. How we doing, Mo B?
I'm doing well. How are you?
Okay. And leading lady. How we doing, Mo B?
I'm doing well. How are you?
Wait, somebody got their volume up way too loud.
How we doing, Mo B? I'm doing well. Sorry.
That's okay. Somebody else is echoing.
Sorry.
Okay. Yeah, we sound good. All right. Okay. All right, ladies. And before we get started, thank you for coming into the chat. I've never had as many people on at one time. I'm not good at that. But I felt that this was necessary. And I want to say to everybody in the chat right now, before you leave out, I want to say thank you. And you're still welcome to come up and give your last minute takes on anything we've seen tonight, because this is what we've been planning for over a week. This has been incredible. It's been incredible having y'all in here with me watching this. And I've gotten so many new. I'm about to watch it again. Okay, it's Friday night. Tomorrow, I'm going to watch it again, because now I want to pick apart every single thing that y'all saw that I didn't see. Okay, so, all right, y'all. Nicole T, you want to start us off?
Yeah, I don't know if anybody paid attention to the spot in the leaves inside that little shed that the kids found when they were exploring around outside.
Okay.
And he was trying to scare his little sister and saying that was a man that was sleeping there and that was spying on her room from the shed. But just think about all of the undocumented people that they're allowing to come in from the southern border, and they're saying like up to 85% of these people are being let in. They're not really even being vetted or ID'd and things like that, and they're coming from a lot of different countries, not just from Venezuela, but like all over the place, from places in China, places in Africa, and things like that. And so I think somebody had mentioned in the comments about sleeper cells. So I think that just kind of alludes to that. So it adds a whole nother layer of complexity to the situation. It, with power outages, and then you got that dynamic going on too. So then the other thing, I feel like the girl was in trouble with the deer. I told you earlier that I feel like the deer represented spirits. The girl was in trouble with them because she had began to let her guards down and get soft.
Right.
So then that connection got disrupted when they started to do the yelling and things like that.
Right.
So then at the end, the little girl found the bunker. So where were the people whose bunker it was? Where were the people who prepared the bunker? Could they have gotten caught in the city, running an errand and couldn't make it back to their bunker and all of the things that they had prepared? And now here it was, some people who didn't prepare were going to be the ones to be able to go into the safety of that. So it just goes to show you that when this all breaks out, it can break out at any moment, and you could be out at Walmart or you could be out running the errand when it happens. And so having more than one place, like you have mentioned in times past, is a good idea.
Mm-hmm. And on that note, that's exactly why I say keep a bug out bag in your vehicle. Somebody even commented on me the other day when I said, I did a little quick video of with the storm coming. I said, keep your stuff ready and pack for 5 days, at least 5 days in your vehicle. And somebody said, dang, live 5 whole days? Yes. You lucky I didn't say 7. The reason for that is was that last year or the year before last, those people were snowed in on that freeway for over a week. And that's becoming more and more normal, whether it's a snow in, whether it's a flood, people are, it's just happening. So I say, be prepped everywhere you go. If you see me in the street, you'll see I got a little bag on me, and I might have a book bag on me. Everybody that ends up meeting me in the street, plain and simple. It just be prepared at all times. I'm going to say that being prepared is not comfortable. When I'm walking around, it's not fashionable and it's not comfortable. Period. Matter of fact, you might look like a lunatic, but It is what it is. I'm gonna ask African Dreaming, my brother, because I know you slipped in here earlier. I thought you'd be asleep by now since you back in the States, young fella. What you
How
got?
you doing, Unc? Thank you for having me.
I'm all right.
Just very quickly, I know you want to keep this brief, so I'm gonna keep this brief. I just can't, but it's so many takeaways. I mean, we could probably do a second round to this if you wanted to, because there's that many points to hit on. But something that stands out to me, again, looking at it from the sociological point of view, just 2 quick points, and I'll stop right there. One of which is, y'all, disbelief is dangerous. Being surrounded by disbelievers is equally tantamount to being surrounded by people who want to come take everything you got, because disbelief is dangerous. It's catastrophic, which leads into my next point. When you surrounded by former disbelievers, that tragedies can even occur in the first place, then you find yourself in a myriad of different personalities from folk who you got the ones who gonna immediately know exactly what everybody needs to do next because they just found out what's going on in the last 15 seconds. So they know it all. Then you got those who just stand there with their mouth open. They don't duck, they don't dodge, they don't listen to nobody. They can't be told nothing because they suspended in a state of shock. And then you got your flat out crooks, the people who just finna crook it. They just finna get down with whatever they can get because they know they need it. Mama need it. Kinfolk need it. This is what it's really gonna be like. And I ain't trying to put all my business out there, but everything I've lived through a thing or three, dare I say.
Yeah.
I've seen life in other countries. Early when I made the statement about it's good to have your passport, but if you ain't never been out your home state and you think you just finna pack up and go live somewhere else and you ain't never left Kentucky or California or Texas or wherever, that might not be the move you want to make. So as we watch and study films like this, I love what you done did, led by bringing together all the different points of views and perspectives and thoughts and ideas. But I'm gonna stand on that, and I'm gonna stand 10 toes down. I think personally, just my personal opinion, the best thing any of us, myself included, and I'm somebody who literally just been back in the States about a week this month. I think it's been a week that we've been back. I've lived abroad multiple times amongst various cultures, and I'm hearing more people think that that's a way out, that I don't think it's gonna be like how people think it's gonna be. Just getting your passport, jumping on that bird, landing somewhere. If you not fluent in the culture, you don't know the background, you may not be even really intact with what's going on in that space politically. Baby, your own backyard is a place to start. It's just that's just my opinion, and I'm gonna land right there.
Man, I'm gonna say thank you, and I'm just gonna touch on that just real quick. Somebody always in my chats when I'm going live and I'm talking about getting prepared, somebody always say, well, why don't you just move back to the motherland? Why don't you just go back to Africa? Why don't you? And when I tell them I'm not going back to Africa, they take it wrong. They take it like I don't want to be part of my people or my heritage. It's not that at all. It's exactly what you just said. I know everything about where I am. I know all my hiding spots. I know everything. I know my stashes. I speak the language. I know everything about, and I know how to get things when I need it. I know where things are to make it quick. I don't got time. None of us really got time to be going off to a whole nother country and trying to learn the language, learn the culture, because just because you're black does not mean the American culture is anything like the parts of African culture. It's totally different. Totally different. It's almost like literally that's where the skin color is thrown out the window. It's culture. It's not always about color. You know, I'm not even gonna go down that road, but people always take it from me and say, "Oh, you don't want to go back to the motherland?" ain't got nothing to do with what I just said. I know where I am. I know what I'm doing. I know how to get around. I know how to get what I need when I need it. I don't got time to be learning a whole new life. That's a whole new life. Like when you go to another country, you are being reborn, literally. And like I said earlier, if you're going in there with a pure mind, like for a child, it's easy for you to come up over there as a child. But as an adult, did you already learn a certain language, a certain culture, certain kinds of food, and some of the stuff you were saying that you eat over there? I was like, because that's my ignorance from being just learned from this culture. I'm not going to dive too far into that, but I want to say thank you for that, my brother. Thank you. Because y'all know I read alone. I don't want to do that to y'all.
I appreciate it.
Man, thank you, man. Thank you. I'm gonna slide over here to Miss Kia. Do I got your mic on? Okay. Yes, Miss Kia.
All right. Well, I think if anything, I gave enough historical references, but I like how at the end everything kind of pointed to what you've been doing with us in your community in the Greenhouse Lounge. We all need to take this seriously. We need to prepare. When I teach my firearms and lessons with new people, I say to them things like, if I had told you 5 years ago, one day, all of us all over the world might be locked in our homes fighting over toilet paper, would you believe me? No. You would think I was crazy.
Right.
And we need to prepare for stuff we can't even fathom. We need to keep our ear to the ground. We need to see what's going on. I loved what Nicole T said. I'm just trying to sit at her feet because, oh my gosh, Queen, you are everything.
Right.
And we need to watch. You've even said this, Led. We need to stop watching our network television news shows. We need to watch news from other sources, other countries, other people that don't look like us, because you can find out a lot. So for instance, for Dorona, I was ready January. We shut down March 15th. I was ready January. You know why? Because I listened to other people. I listened to other people, and I had to tell people, hey, you might want to get some water. You might want to get some masks. You might want to get some food. Some listened and some didn't. Some didn't.
You want to know, I'm going to just touch on that real quick. I'm not even going to get on the C, but did you see at the end of the movie, there was this was the big symbol for me. It finished strong, you know, it finished strong. Like I had a couple blue chews or something, finished strong. This is how they did it. Now, while look at them in their house and their own personal situations, their own little personal problems, besides them having to deal with one another, those were small potato problems. Everything, the only one that really had a half decent problem was the son, the boy losing his teeth. Other than that, if he didn't get bit by the tick, everybody was pretty cool. They could have been happy. Look, we in a big, beautiful home, everything. We got plenty of food, plenty of water, you know, no big deal. Right over the trees, across the water. I'm just wanting the people to put this in perspective. Right over the trees, over the water, hell on earth was happening just that far away. And I just said this on my video the other day where I said, look, we ain't too far from what's going on, them hitting our ships. Everybody keep thinking that's on another planet somewhere. It's right there. If the city was quiet enough, we could probably hear it. Because I don't know if anybody's ever heard bombs go off, just like an earthquake. If an earthquake happened in Georgia, I can feel and hear it, and it didn't even happen here.
Yes.
That's kind of how that is. We're so distracted, and it's so much noise. And I'm going to touch on this, and I'm gonna stop. That's why when I'm on Freedom Makers, I don't even record out there no more. When I'm on Freedom Makers, you don't hear nothing, and it's almost like you got a ringing in your ear because you're not used to not having noise. It's always some kind of white noise in your house. Your refrigerator humming, your ceiling fan going, your furnace rumbling, the neighbors, the cars, the traffic. It's always something.
Yes.
When you're in that kind of solitude and quiet, it almost feels like you're dying. I don't even know another. I've never been there before, but that's the only thing I can put it to. And that's if we just pay attention and look, that whole symbol showed you right here. This is nothing. Right there across these bushes, across that water, all hell is breaking loose. And it's only a matter of time before it come over here. And I'm going to stop on that. But thank you, my sister. Game Nerd Mom, what you got for me? What you got? Come on.
Man, this movie is amazing. Like, this is the first time I ever watched it, and I purposely did that because I want to watch it with everybody together. Yes. So, like, the prepper dude is my favorite guy in the whole movie at this point because, man, he said he took the words right out of my mouth. What I got ain't none of your business.
Right.
I was like, yes, right. Somebody with some sense. Thank you. Like, and he also had a red door on his house, which is supposed to mean protection.
Yes.
So I thought that was very interesting. And it's hilarious how the little girl just stumbled upon the bunker. Like, that's wild all in itself, too. Like, it's so crazy. And like you were saying, Led, like, I was saying this in the comments, but panicking is the worst thing you can do in a situation like that. You see how they was bickering for no reason at all. They didn't have really no real problems, except for they didn't trust each other.
Right.
That's it.
Right.
And they didn't even really have, I mean, the people coming to their house, that was kind of suspect, but like after the first days, strange stuff started happening. Okay, now you got bigger problems. Y'all need to stop worrying about the strangers and worry about the big picture here. Like, that's also another thing. Like, a lot of people focus on the little things, the small things, and a lot of times you need to look at the bigger picture instead of trying to my dang cat is move. He being crazy. Anyway, you need to focus on the bigger picture sometimes. It's not always about the small things. And it's a good movie. I'm gonna have to rewatch it. I'm gonna have to rewatch it because like I was missing stuff. I was chat policing a little bit. So
that's all right. Well, we all gonna end up rewatching it because y'all brought out some stuff. I'm like, I don't know if y'all saw my face, but I kind of forgot the camera was on me because I'm like, oh my God. I'm going to put this out there real quick. Somebody, oh my God, I just had it in my head. Oh, I just had it in my head and just slipped off that quick. Somebody said something that blew my mind. I cannot remember what it was. And I kept on pointing to the comment over and over and over again. It was something you just said and I wanted to touch. I'm sorry, y'all. I'll think of it. I'm going to think of it. I'm going to come back.
I know what you're talking about because I seen you making a face when you saw it. I seen you.
It was one I really lost.
I lost it too. I lost it too.
I got it. She said, because everybody, now listen, I ain't gonna lie to you, I'm gonna be honest with you. When I first watched the movie and the little girl kept talking about friends, I'm like, oh, they're saying it without saying it that she needs special attention. You know, and that's what I thought. Again, the pure of mind, they're so pure and innocent that it make us all feel like something's wrong with that person. The first thing you do when you watch the movie, like, what's wrong with this little girl? Nothing. The question is, what's wrong with us? What the person in the chat, and there y'all go back and watch the chat, and who I kept on pointing to, they said the message about friends was, I gotta have my friends with me in this. You need your friend. The little girl needed her friends. And I'm
Exactly.
like, oh, because the whole, I don't watch the movie 3 times. I still didn't get that. But when I wish they was in here. You gonna need some friends. She was the only smart one. She was the only one paying attention to everything, and she was the only one like, I need my friends. I'm like, oh, that burnt me clean. Oh,
Right.
right to the knuckle.
And I think that also speaks to a bigger picture thing too, because like you need a village. Like you can't just like, I mean, you can try to be by just you and yourself, but at the end of the day, you're gonna need some help.
No,
You can't do everything. Like
all that John Rambo crap, man. Everybody need to lose that.
Exactly.
That's cartoonish. Okay. Thank you, my sister. Off Grid Trucker, my brother, man. What you got for me?
Hey, Page family, how y'all doing? Can y'all hear me?
Barely.
Okay, let me turn it up a little bit. Okay, is that better?
That's a little better, yeah.
All right, how y'all doing?
All right.
All right, my brother. Hey, I appreciate you, lad, man. You have you have helped me a whole lot, great deal, man. I've been trying to prepare for about 7, 8, 9 years now, and what you stole my shine a little about the friends, because you're absolutely right. At the end of the day, we're gonna need somebody to help, to maintain and watch. Because when I seen that, she kept saying she needed to see Friends. She needed to see that movie Friends. So I was thinking about that too. Like, hold on, you need friends. Yeah, you do need some friends, because you can't cover everything. You might be able to protect, a particular area, but you can't cover all 4, corners of your land, or wherever you at, so you can't. So what he's also saying, when they showed the city, because they was like, well, she got to be over there in that house, but the daughter was looking at the city going down. You know what I'm saying? So it's like they pulled you from over here, from going to the house to looking at the city, because when you're in the city, you don't know really who's beside you or who all around you.
Exactly.
So you're going to need someone that you can trust, which is your friends, to be in this village, to help protect what's going on in this village. Like me, I'm from Columbus, Ohio.
Okay.
And, I used to be, I'm from the hood. And the one thing I know, is that a lot of people in the suburbs, they think they really, I don't know how many people was in the suburbs, and I've been saying this to people, these are the first one that's going to get attacked.
Mm-hmm.
Because a lot of times they know that they got something over there in these subdivisions, but a lot of people, they think they safe and secure, right? But out there in the country, Freedom Acres, Akichita Ranch, and whoever else has land, a lot of people don't got no gas, because gas stations and cities going to be closed down and locked down. Yeah. So they ain't going to be trying to drive out there in the country, because they know a lot of them country folks, they got something ready for them already.
Right.
But then out there, they form a union in the country to where, okay, look, you got this area, you may not know, but everybody out there in the country is there for a purpose. They're out there for freedom and peace, but they are prepared for what's to come, because that's why they moved out there.
Right.
They know they didn't want the city, so they packed their stuff up and went out there.
I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna touch on something real quick that I found out over this past year. Where my land is, it's like, it's really super rural, and some of the houses are dilapidated. When you come up on a house, it's kind of dilapidated, or a dilapidated trailer, and people are living fine like that. I said something, and Princess Leia, my daughter, before she moved out, she put me in check. I said, dang, these people been living out here forever, because everybody ain't moving to the country. A lot of them people choose to be there. They never left, and that's fine by them. And I'm like, dang, look at, when you come into one of the small towns, it's like, God, everything is just so toe up. Okay. I said, why would they want to live like this? You know what my daughter said? She said that they don't want to live like us. They know exactly. Look, they got everything they need in all these little tore up buildings, everything they need.
Yes.
One thing we noticed, everybody we saw was walking. The other thing we noticed, the only fat person in a 50-mile radius that I saw was me. Everybody was healthy, walking, older people, younger people, it didn't matter. And I'm sitting there, my daughter checked me. And it made me look like I'm looking down at my gut and I'm well fed and I'm spoiled. City spoiled.
Yes.
And I'm looking down my nose at these folks and I'm the big joke. See?
Yeah.
Think about that. So I just wanted to touch on that real quick because I know exactly what you're talking about.
Yes, sir.
Man, thank you for coming up, brother. Thank you.
Can I say this real quick, brother? I've been driving trucks for over 20 years, and I've been in and out of all over the United States, right? And what I notice is there's a lot of people out here in the countries. They are, like you were saying, they have things in the back, and they have goats, they have sheep, they have cows, they have horses, they have pigs, they have all these things. But guess what? A lot of them, they barter amongst each other. They have gardens, they barter. But I just left Brooklyn yesterday. And listen, if something happens, brother, it's gonna be horrible.
You ain't gotta tell me.
It's horrible. I lived in Atlanta. Right there, right down in there, you led. I think you was my mailman down there a while ago. I lived in Gwinnett County, and Lawrenceville. So when I see, it's a little separated. But yeah, if something jump off in these cities, I'm telling y'all, whoever listening, that get some land and land. I know you, like you said in one other video, they don't know your plan. Good. They don't need to know your plan. You know what I'm saying? We got to keep it like that. It's like the guy in the movie said. You don't need to know what I got, but just know that I'm prepared. And guess what? It's for me and my family. It's not for everybody. But y'all had the warning. It was a warning. It was a warning call. But if you don't take heed to the warning, you're gonna fall victim to what's to come.
Right.
I appreciate you, brother. I appreciate y'all.
Thank
family.
you, bro.
Yes, sir. Appreciate you, lad. Yes, sir.
All right, Miss Leading Lady. Come on in. Then Mo B, I'm a close out with you, Mo B. Leading Lady, come on in. What you got to tell
Thank
the
you so much. Thank you so much, Brother Led. First, I just have to say, I'm so full from the wealth of knowledge and just the spirit of the Greenhouse Lounge. I mean, Led, you have no idea. You really don't know just how the Lord uses you to change people's lives. I was raised in Chicago. I didn't know nothing about prepping, camping, just that person that didn't have a clue. And from the pandemic and starting to watch you, I'm a completely different person. You know what I'm saying? My children and my life has utterly changed just from being connected, to the Greenhouse. I had to say that. But speaking for the little girl, you guys spoke on that. And she, for me, was representative of all of us to a certain extent. The baby seemed to me to be somewhat prophetic. And a lot of times with people like us that have a knowing or have you know what I'm saying? We often see things afar off. And most people that are prophetic are the rejected ones. Because the stuff we talking about, the stuff we see, people like you crazy. Because we often see the future and we prepare for it. So with her, she saw everything. And one thing stood out to me at the end when she made that statement, I'm tired of waiting. I'm going to go right here and find it. The Lord made a way somewhere. I'm about to go find it. She found it. And I noticed something in the movie even with us, even with the distractions, when we have a leading, we always look ahead. We're constantly looking for the way out. Her mom was calling her name. Y'all notice that? She was calling her name. She ignored her mom to go look. Something was drawing her to that door, and she found, come on, somebody. And I said, wow. And again, it reminds me of all of us. I know everybody on this panel, probably everybody in the greenhouse, have this same testimony, who we are in our families. You know what I'm saying? How we move, you know, and they say leaders, we might be the rejected ones, they call us crazy, but leaders go first. Leaders don't wait for a way. We make a way, and we prepare a way for everybody else to come.
Amen.
As to another question that's at the end, it's a question I got for you, Led, and this is huge for all of us.
Hope I can answer it right.
Huh? Oh, no. You most definitely will. No question. But I think it's a pondering, because in we prepare and we're doing it for our families, but we crying out. I got my clients watching you now, Led. I'm hollering at everybody. I'm that, you know, you got me jump started. I'm trying to tell anybody that will listen. But it's like, listen while you have the opportunity, do something. Because, and I'm the person that'll get the shirt off my back, but when it come down to it hitting the fan, like, honestly, when people, they know who you are, and everybody gonna flood to your house. What does that really look like for us? We love everybody, but we talking about friends, loved ones, family. You know what I'm saying? At what point do you draw the line? And I think we think about it, but I don't think we'll fully know what that's going to look like till it happens.
Oh,
because
if you don't mind me, I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
I just want to step on that real quick.
Mm-hmm.
We all know what it looked like. But we forget. We all know what that looks like. Everybody is quick to say, I would help my fellow man. I would help my brother. I would help. I give him the shirt off my back. I would, yeah. And some people like, I would never eat that. I would never eat that. I would never eat that. And I always say, you have never been hungry, because you have the option to say no. You have never been truly hungry. If you can say, some people say, I would never eat meat. I would never eat this. Cut it out. Just cut it out. Now, what I'm saying is, everybody's felt that feeling. Have you ever been a kid with a bag of chips and one of your friends say, hey, can I get a chip? And he reach in your bag and grab a handful? And you look like, hey, man, you left me. Then your other friend wants some. Well, let me get some. You gave him some. And everybody go to ripping your bag, and all you left with is some crumbs, some grease, and a ripped bag. And all you was trying to do as a kid was be nice to your friends.
Right. And they think it's
didn't
funny.
even think about you, instead of saying, I'm just going to take one chip and maybe he'll give me another one. Nah, I'm grabbing 3 chips or a pinch of chips. He going to grab a pinch of chips, and they're going to fight about who got the biggest pinch off of my chips. Now, that's child talk. That's child play.
No, that's real.
That's real. Now, imagine one thing that I've learned. I'll be 51 coming up soon. I'm going to tell you something that I've learned in these 51 years. We don't change as much from a child as we do to an adulthood. We really, truly, our bodies change. Our mind kind of change a little bit. But for the most part, your character, all of that stuff pretty much stays the same. If you was a conniving, bad little kid, that was something inside you, you kind of pretty much going to be a conniving little bad adult. You can change things, but you're forcing yourself to change. I'm talking about the way you were made. You know, are you kind? Are you naturally kind? Or are you naturally conniving? That follows you throughout your life. Unfortunately, most folks is those friends that keep on taking your chips and don't care if you're going to eat or not. So for me, I will help, though. Put it like this, like my off-grid trucker said earlier, I will barter with you. I'm not going to give you nothing.
That's right. That's right.
It sounds cruel, but it's not, because my kids got to eat. My family got to eat. Like, for instance, you see my daughter out on my land, and now everybody else, hey, Led, can we get on there? No. I got this for my family. Look, I could have took that money for that piece of land, and I could have got me a Mercedes. I could have got me I could have got me a new car. I could have went and bought another big house. I could have done anything with that money.
Come on, yeah.
But I know something is wrong.
Right.
Okay. To the point, look, This money, I go out there and all I look at when I go out there is a lot of work. Work probably to my dying day. I gotta put in work.
Yes.
I don't got nothing that I could just look at like you got a brand new car and just go out there and go wiping on it with a diaper.
Right.
All I got is work.
Yes.
But I can share this and give a piece to my sons and my daughter, my niece, my nephew, my brothers, my sisters. We got somewhere to go. I built my own village.
That's right.
And people just don't see it that way.
No.
And I told my daughter I'm sorry for rattling on, I'm gonna be.
Go ahead.
I told my daughter just recently. My daughter saw this movie and didn't know I saw it. Okay, she called me like, Dad, you gotta see this movie. You gotta see this movie. I'm like, what movie? She's like, oh my God, it's called Something Behind. And her fiance say, Dad, is Leave the World Behind. I said, baby, I already seen that. Matter of fact, I said, we're about to have a watch party of that. She went in, and now they've been out there so long now, it's really real. Okay, when it's 28 degrees out there with no heat, no lights, no solar, it's really real for her.
Yeah.
So she like, I don't know what come over me, but after I seen it, I get it. Cause see, me and my daughter, we bump heads. Okay, don't act like I'm Mr. Cosby. It ain't popping like that. I'm a real father, and we bump heads because she don't always agree with everything I'm trying to. Everything and some of the stuff I'm saying is crazy to her too.
Yeah, me too.
Okay, I told her, I said, listen, I told you gotta need at least a minimum of 4 propane tanks. Y'all been playing at minimum of 4. She was like, they blew it off. It got 28 degrees for a week.
Yeah.
And she said, Dad, can I use some of your propane? No, you cannot.
Yeah.
That sounds cruel of me, a father taking care of it. No, it ain't cruel. I told you to get on your thing. Don't come out here unless you're locked and ready to rock. Don't come out here with that.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah. Got on some nice shoes. Where you get them from? How much them cost? That propane tank, I gave you one, made you buy the other one. I said, have at least 4. Minimum. Never stop getting them propane tanks.
She gonna learn today.
She gonna learn today. And after she seen that movie, she had a flood. I guess all of us have that moment where we heard some kind of whisper or some kind of voice or something reminded us of, damn.
Yep.
This is
Come
real.
up out of her.
Yes. Yeah.
She almost got to crying. She was so engulfed in her emotion.
I know.
I just wanted to give y'all that testimony because she really don't like being on camera that much. And I'd be like, the world want to see you. She's like, yeah, I know, but nah, not yet. Not right now, because you know, she in the woods. Okay. And that testimony to me meant everything because something sparked her finally. She been playing with it up until now, where it's really, really, really real.
Yeah.
And everybody don't realize if it pop off, imagine this. Have you ever been picking your kids up from school in the drive-through? Y'all got to drive and pick the kid up in the drive-through lane. Anybody? Show a hand. Anybody? You got to drive up in that thing and sit there for about an hour before they even let the kids out. And then when the kids come out, it's pandemonium.
Yes.
It's like they open up a can of army ants on folks, right? And then you got to pick which one of these little rascals belong to you. Oh, that one, loud, obnoxious, jumping all over the place with a note on his back for his parent. That kind of pandemonium letting kids out of school. Now imagine it's letting children out of school. Can you imagine the whole entire city?
Yes.
Crazy like that?
Wow.
That's what happened in Atlanta.
Whole city.
That's what
Because
happened
when
in
these
Atlanta.
lights go out, it's like that now. If the lights go out, everybody out there in the street on the porch, looking down the street, kind of panicking. Like, hey, Led, is your lights out? I just kind of dipped back into the house and I closed the door. I'm sorry for rattling y'all.
No, that was good.
You good. You good.
Thank you, Lee.
That was
lady.
good.
I'm sorry.
Oh no, that was good, lad. We tag team. We need all of it. I got two small points. I'll make them real fast too. One part about the movie. When I first saw the scene when the lady and the man got together and they kind of branched off, and I'm like, okay, that was kind of weird and kind of off for me. But what I took away from that, the way it ended up, one thing we do know, we about to have an election cycle. Every 4 years, a big race thing goes on. Okay. The powers that be spend a lot of time pitting us against each other. If we can focus on race and color and all that, that's the overplay for them. They over here really killing us, but they got us focused over here, against race and our differences. So when they got together, everybody was on the fence. How I feel about you, but when they got in a crunch, and we in here together and it's life or death, if we just sit and talk to each other for a minute and kind of listen for a minute, we realize that we the same person. And this is not a war against color or races. It's a war against humanity. There is a enemy that want us all. And we're divided, especially us in the Black community. It disturbs me horribly how deficient we are and how behind the curve we are. But we can't really fully blame that on the man. A lot of that is willful. You know what I'm saying? We like foolishness. Black folks still want to party and hang and do. Y'all know that's it. So those of us that's preparing and doing this, we look crazy to them. And they're going to be the main ones in the street when it pop off trying to shoot somebody for a can of Campbell's. I got clients make $250,000 a year buying Louis Vuitton and this and that. Or why don't you buy a quart of wood? How about a generator? They looking at me like I'm crazy. So, we know what it is in our community. So it's like, let's get our mind off of the color part. And I think that movie was a depiction of that. If we look past the way we respond, our anger and the prejudgments, and we get in the crunch, we all trying to live. So we kind of get past that, and we need to work together if we're gonna survive on any level.
Amen.
Common unity.
Thank you, my sister.
This is my last one. This is my most important one. I don't want to be long-winded. It's for me. I told you my cousin. I swear. I'm from the D. I'm gonna leave that way. I'm from Detroit, so I'm gonna leave that alone.
Oh, you already know.
Right. But the biggest thing for me, and I think because I'm more on the spiritual side, one part we didn't talk about was when he was out on the road and that horse came up, that black horse was there.
We talked about it.
I might have missed it. I don't know. But I don't know if anybody knows about this, but in the book of Revelations, or really even care, people had a different beliefs. But the horseman is, for me, that was symbolic of the 4 horsemen of the apocalypse. And it is symbolic of conquest, war, famine, and death. So for that to just be there, everything in this movie, they threw a whole lot of stuff out of here, but that was a real subtle one.
A lot of symbolisms.
Right.
But that
was huge for me.
I caught that. That's one of the ones I caught the first time I seen that. Like, oh man, I caught that right off. But yeah, you right. You right.
Yeah.
Thank you, my sister. I appreciate you.
Yeah.
Mo B, you wanna close us out, my brother?
It's actually sister Monisha B, but it's Mo B on there. So good evening, everyone. Thank you.
Sorry. You know what? My screen.
How you doing?
It's okay. I'm sorry. Okay. I thought I was being all subtle.
No, I couldn't see. I can't see. We can't hardly see you. You like Nicole T.
Oh, okay. Too dark. Okay. But I just wanted to bring out a couple points. The last scene with the young girl in the house, in the Thorns house, eating. She had eyes, but she didn't have wisdom, because she was too young to have the wisdom to say, hey, let me run and go get my mom and everybody else and let them know there's a bunker here where we could be safe from all the stuff that is going on. She didn't have those eyes to do that. And it brings me back to this point that I heard like a while ago about how you need both generations. You need the old people for their generation, their wisdom, and you need the young people for their strength, that kind of thing. She found that house. There's food in there to last them for days. And if the satellites are down, where was that feed coming from with all that information about the White House was under attack, unless it was a direct line into the government, whether it's solar or not? If your satellites are down, where's the information coming from, unless he had a direct line into some kind of White House communication system? Understand, satellites are way above us, that kind of thing.
There's
So
other
this
forms
has,
of communication other than with satellites. There's a
well, I
lot
know
of
that
other
I work for a
things. Yeah.
telecom company.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to let everybody get some some thought pattern going. So, and another point was when they kept showing that map with the red and dots, notice that the darker the color, when they showed you the color key, meant where the height of the cyber attacks were. They were in the big cities. It was New York or the New England area on the right. On the left, the higher concentration was California. So where the deepest and most dense populations are is where they're going to be the most chaos going on. Because if you looked at North Carolina, because hey, I'm from North Carolina, it was basically white.
Yes.
So they are thinking that there are farms out there. There are people who are in the woods and things like that. So they weren't targeting those areas, which was very key when I looked at that map. So Uncle Ed, Miss Led, the Harps, and all those people who are serious preppers and things like that, they've got the right idea. About in 2015, I asked my uncles, I was like, can I start up the family farm again? And I was still living in the nation's capital at that time, and they laughed me off. But when I had to come home to take care of an ailing parent, I said, I'm getting these tractors started again. So that's my love thing right now. I took 15 of those acres and started our family farm, though I still work for a telecom company. So we've got to watch those kinds of things. And like they said, Louis Vuitton, yes, cute, that's beautiful. Styling and profiling, oh, we got that down pat. And you know what I'm talking about when I say we got that down pat. But buying a cord of wood or learning how to chop it yourself that is more valuable than anything, and growing your veggies. So,
I want, if you don't mind, I want to touch on two things you said right there.
Yeah, absolutely.
One of them, somebody in the chat, because I'm giving them credit, in the chat earlier tonight, maybe a couple hours ago, actually, they said, ain't it weird how one family, they still in their same clothes they was been in since day one, but the young black girl changed clothes every 5 minutes and was fly every day. Every day she was fly swimming suit, everything was. And I said, you know what? I never even thought of that. The other people just wearing the same clothes because they know we in a pickle. This ain't no time to be jumping off, flying little halter tops and stuff. And Miss Kia stated she ain't had no bra on and stuff. She trying to look fly and cute. And the world is falling apart. Now, they know the world is falling apart to a point. Okay. So that's why they came out to the house. But I wanted to touch on that. And one last thing I want to touch on was I'm not going to disagree with you. I just got another symbolism of the little girl. I don't think that it wasn't the wisdom for me. It was, she stated, I'm tired of waiting. What, this is just my opinion, okay? That's why we all here. We all got an opinion about this movie. She said, I'm tired of waiting, because she saw the nonsense that the rest of her family is doing. And just like us, everybody in the Greenhouse Lounge tonight, I keep telling y'all there's a freaking boat right there. It's 5,000 deer right there. Look at this over here. Why is this? And everybody's like, just go away. Just like us. She is us. Everybody in our family keeps saying, look, everybody had the holidays, everybody had the birthdays, and everybody, that's all over. But I bet you it's 800 and some people in here right now, and I bet you that it's about 800 and something stories of them sitting around a table enjoying the rest of their family, and either you was called the crazy cousin, that one that got all that food down in the basement, or you was like, hey, you need to listen to this dude named Lead Farmer 73. Oh man, don't start with that, man. Don't start with that old stuff, man. No, not this time, not this year.
Right. Kia, you still got them pew pews, you know, the other word. You still got them pew pews. What you do with them things? What you need all them for? You got another one? It's
No,
so
being
big.
questioned,
It's so big.
being questioned by the people that you pick up your semi pew pews from, and they want to know what you, a black woman, is doing with an AR, blah 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 blah. You know, this kind of thing. They want to know what you doing with one of these. I'm like, cause my money can buy it. What about yours?
Here's the
You
thing.
don't want to know.
I do not engage people to ask those type of. You could see me do that online while I'm live. Somebody asks me something, and I read it, my eyes are squinting. I'm like, oh yeah, I'm not touching that one. Right. Because I don't have time to waste on nonsense. If you don't know, because everybody got Google. If you don't know why I do this, what I do, I'm gonna have you Google that. And that may give you a little insight of what I'm doing and why I'm doing it. I ain't got time to sit here and you. Most of the people here is grown. I can't tell you what some of this stuff is. Some of this stuff is literally common knowledge, whether you want to know it or not. It's in our face as soon as you leave the house.
Yes.
You can't not know. You'll go into Walmart and you can't not know. You know, my mom, I never forget the first time my mother saw, I'm going to say this was the late 80s. Okay, so y'all know what drug of choice was then. It was her first time seeing that out in the world. And she was like, I can't believe that's what it is. That's what everybody going crazy for. Yeah. Yeah. But you can't not know is my point.
Right.
Even my mom, you know, she was a homemaker. She, you know, but you can't not go to the grocery store and end up seeing the world's crisis, problems, situation. You just can't. So when people ask me the common knowledge questions, not that I disrespect them at all. It's just I can't do that. You know, I gotta save that for my real kids. You know, but honestly, I want to just throw that on there because I really truly think she just like somebody said, she was guided to that bunker. Something led her there, just like that spirit is leading us all to do what we doing right now. And I think it was no different than what we all look how it almost looks like she knew exactly where she was going. It looked like she didn't go fumbling around checking every room. She went straight from that kitchen and got her some food, didn't even need the food, went straight to that bunker.
Yeah.
Like something led her there. The same.
She saw that house when she was in the woods with her brother the first time and said we needed to go there, and he distracted her and told her no.
See, what our family's doing now. Our people, friends.
I was gonna say.
Okay. You froze up, Game Nerd Mom.
City.
There you go.
She's breaking up.
Yeah.
Breaking up, Game Nerd.
The brother.
She froze. Game Nerd Mom, you all froze up. And it looked like you smell my feet or something. Face you like,
okay, can y'all hear me now?
Yep.
Yes.
You back.
I was gonna say, I thought the little girl might have saw the actual chaos in the city, not just the house. Because if you notice, like where the other girl and the mom was standing, it's not very far. Like they were just a few steps away from each other. So all the little girl would have had to do was look the other way, and she probably would have seen that city going to smithereens also. So, man,
you never know. You never know.
She probably knew.
Yeah, she probably did. She knew everything else. when
So
everybody else.
could that also have been symbolic, the bombing of New York, like the collapse of the financial and economic portion of the country as well? Because where's Wall Street, right?
Yeah, World Trade
Mhm.
Center too. Yeah.
Yeah. And I was like, when they were bombing New York, I mean, first of all, why did y'all not hear that plane crash at your neighbor's house just down the beach? Somebody tell me,
Exactly.
how you gonna be outside sunning yourself and not hear that? Boom. You know, why was there no vibration and no? I mean, how are y'all that oblivious to what's going on at your neighbor's house?
I think that's a production issue. I think that
Okay,
was one
and
of the
then there
things
was
where they didn't do a good
also
job.
when you guys were looking at the black horse. I understand that whole apocalypse thing because I mentioned Revelations when I saw that as well. But what was crazy to me is this is the summertime because they were taking vacation, not summer, but there were fall leaves and green trees and a big green tractor. I don't know if it was a JD out there, but it was a big green tractor with not a stitch of nothing green growing in them fields. But the crops, I mean, the field was turned over, it was lined up, rolled up, but not a thing growing in it. How you got fall leaves on the ground and green trees dropping green leaves at the same time?
Well, I've noticed that. And I'm sorry, I've noticed that here in Michigan, nature is confused.
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
You know, nature
Thrown
is
off.
confused. You know, it's leaves. You get some of the buds stay on the trees; they don't even leave. It's been that way for some years. But I mean, that's biblical as well. You know, everything is just out of sorts.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Right. So listen, y'all. I don't want to keep y'all no more because we will literally talk about this all night because
Yeah,
I'm so
we will.
amped up. And I don't want to do that to you. Y'all know this, but I'd rather do what y'all than do it by myself because y'all know I will take you on a 6-hour video by my doggone self. I want to say thank you, and y'all can't blame this one on me this time. Oh, it's all y'all fault.
We can
y'all
keep rolling now.
Have me out there at 6 o'clock. I ain't even going to work the next day. It's all y'all. But I want to say thank you to everybody in here, and trust me, this is not the last. This matter of fact, this is going to be a regular. But what I'm going to start doing is taking a vote. I'm gonna put it in the community post and do a poll, which is going to be our next movie. Because there's a lot of movies just like this with these symbolisms in them that we all keep mentioning while we going live, and we need to talk about it. This is okay. I got one question to ask you before we go. Put the number 1 up. Type the number 1. If this opened your mind further than anything you saw, I watched this movie 4 times already. I didn't get 80% of what y'all said until tonight. How many other people feel like me that with the help of all these people in the chat and in the room was like, oh, I didn't see that. Oh, you're right. I didn't see her do that. I didn't see that map. I didn't realize everything was blue. How many other people put up the number 1, spell the number 1, put your head on and say 1. I don't care what you do. Because this turned this movie into something completely different for me. This movie literally turned into something completely different. It's almost like a one of those movies like National Treasure, where they're like, okay, we got to go to the Lincoln Tower and climb the bridge, and there's a little piece behind Lincoln's ear and all that stuff just to get to the next clue. That's what this was. And all of us played our part and played our role in this watching this movie, and everybody was chipping and breaking off each and every last piece of these clues. And I wouldn't have guessed. I said 80%. I'm not gonna lie to you. I wouldn't have guessed 90% of the stuff y'all was saying. Never. So I want to say thank you, and this will not be the last. I want to say thank you to all the people that just sat and watched and learned something. I really want to give all the thanks in the world to everybody that came up in the panel and dropped knowledge like bombs.
Led, can I say something real quick?
Yes, you can say something. Give it to me.
A quick question. I'm not question, but now what I also noticed in the movie as Teslas was crashing all over the place, right? The Teslas. And now we already know they're talking about the satellite had the effect of the cars that have chips in them. All the cars have chips, so it ain't just the Teslas that's going to go down. So somebody else mentioned, what if if you got school, your children at school, how you going to get to them? What kind of communications are you going to use? Do y'all know how to read maps? If not, you need to learn how to read maps. I don't know about the ham radios, because the ham radios, if y'all got them ham radios, y'all need to start looking into ham radios as well. If y'all don't have no donkeys, no mules, no emus, no horses and carriage, y'all need to get them too, because you're going back. How you going to get to and from your destinations? Cars not going to get you there. So I just want to throw that in.
And most of all, out of all that being said, you better have your plan in place.
Yes, sir.
My entire family knows exactly what we're going to do. We know our plan A, our B, and our C.
Yes.
Have a plan. It's only one plan. Stick to it. If this plan doesn't work out once you reach that point, go to B. If something is still compromised at B, go to C. After C, every man for himself.
Yes.
Don't keep coming looking for me. Do the best you can do. Don't keep coming looking for me, because you looking for me gonna get yourself in some trouble. I'll find you. So I just had to put that out there. And some of this stuff, the reality of it sounds cruel. It does, because you're like, dang, I thought we was in this together. There's a point. There's a breaking point of that.
Yeah.
Now listen.
Yeah.
I love my wife. I love my wife.
Right.
And I'm going to look for my wife. I'm going to help my wife and do everything I can for my wife. But you got to know reality. I wouldn't want my wife keep on coming looking for me after a certain amount of time. Like, look, at this point, you got to go. You got to take care of the kids. You got to go.
Right.
They need a leader.
Right.
If I can't do it, don't keep doing this. I'll find you. And that's a horrible choice to make. When you say it out your mouth, everybody in here probably listening to me like, damn, Led, that's rough.
Yeah.
Man.
I don't think it's rough.
It ain't rough. It ain't rough.
I don't
You're
think
gonna hurt.
rough.
It's gonna hurt, but you got to do it for survival.
And
for survival.
As a female, I think that all of us need to get our ladies prepared to be leaders. Because if our man goes down, if my husband goes down, I don't stop. I have to keep going. My husband travels for a living. If he's on the other side of the planet or the other side of the country and stuff hits the stuff, I gotta go to plan A. I gotta get on the road. I gotta backpack it. Your walks, by the way, are everything. You're teaching us, Led. And those Teslas crashing, that messed my head up. That immediately I said the walks. And I have my chapter in my city. I'm starting to introduce them to walking. And this spring, we're going to slowly indoctrinate them. You go to the range, you do the pew pew exercises. You hear about emergencies. You got it in your car. But what's going to happen when you have to walk? They are not ready. They are not ready. I'm not ready. But we're going to get ready together slowly. And I've got about 30 people that are saying, I want to learn, Kia.
That's right.
And it's because of you. It's because of you, Led.
Thank you. And I'm just glad anybody listens, because sometimes, even just like y'all, you feel crazy. You keep repeating yourself and repeating yourself. I'm going to be honest with you. For me, it drives me crazy.
Yes.
This is how I feel. I'm trying to put this in the best words I can possibly put them in. This is how it makes me feel. Have you ever been to a park where young boys are skateboarding down in those bowls? and they doing all the crazy tricks, or they're on their dirt bikes and BMX jumping these big high, and all I cringe. I cannot. My oldest son was a skateboarder, like professional. I couldn't watch him do that because all I knew, like, oh my God, what? And he so proud. Dad, did you see that? Not really, because all I see is you. All I see is me taking you to the hospital.
Yeah.
All I see is my baby boy. He's still my baby boy. All I see is my baby boy bleeding, broken, bruised, and battered. I don't care about that skateboard. I see you in danger. I'm your father, and I feel as you're in danger. You're endangering your life every time you jump on those little skateboard doing that nonsense. That's how I feel about society.
Yeah.
Right.
When I see people clueless and could care less,
Mm-hmm.
they're all buying this, that, and other thing, and just nonsensical stuff. Like I told you about watching these comedians fight back and forth, millionaires, millionaires fighting about jokes. That whole thing is a joke. That whole subject is the joke. And I think we're the punchline for paying any attention.
Yep.
They'll watch that. And it's on everybody know. I don't care what is in your algorithm.
You're right.
But you could be your algorithm is about knitting needles. I bet you that comedian pop up in there though. I don't care what you're looking at. He gonna pop up in. The problem with that is, to me, is we'll sit and watch that, but you won't go learn how to do nothing that's gonna save your tail. And to me, I cringe at that, just like I cringe watching my son with that skateboard. Because if y'all got hundreds of emails a week, hundreds of them boys, where people is like, some of the questions is like, I just be feeling like, oh my God, we doomed.
Really?
We doomed.
Yeah.
I want to help them, but I got 100 from last week, 100 from this week, and I can't keep up to the point. Some days I just don't even look at emails at all, to the point now I'm thousands behind, but most of them is like, Led, how do I start canning?
I know that's right.
Any generator, where do I start?
Yeah.
This is 2024. If this was 2019, I would have a little bit more patience. If this was 2018, I would have a little more patience. After 4 years of this nonsense we've been through, we still don't know.
Exactly.
Well, there's always going to be somebody come in that's new, that's going to catch you, that don't know you. I'm encouraging you. It's always going to be somebody who's led on my algorithm.
Now, see, here's the problem with that. I don't have no problem with new people and everything, but that's the part about the common knowledge that I was like, you can't go out in this world and not know nothing. You see it. You had people, you was forced to wear a mask like the rest of us. You was forced to stay in the house like the rest of us. You saw that ain't no food in the store like the rest of us. You don't have to learn that from me. You saw something is wrong. And over 4 years, if you ain't figured out something is wrong, it's probably nothing I can help you do.
That's right.
Even it's children out here that done picked it up like, man, this ain't right. School, like this whole school thing, even kids like, after being home for so long and going back into that system, see what they don't realize is these children came out and hit the reset button. So when they went back into the school building, they was like, this ain't right. I learned all of this and then some in my bedroom. Why do we have to do that again? Why do we have to do that again? Why do I have to? It was more questions and rebellion than acceptance to go back into that system, because that system is exactly what it is. It's a machine. It's a system.
Yes, it is.
And like everything else, it's built on numbers. Nothing is built on facts and strategy. Everything is built on numbers. And like this, every investor, if somebody's going to give a grant to this school, if this rich investor is going to give a grant to this school. He don't give a damn about what you teaching, how the curriculum is. No, that investor is going to say, I need you to have this many students in this class at all time to keep this grant coming.
Okay.
That staff is going to say, no matter if we got kids flunking, failing, fighting, killing, robbing, stealing, we got to have 1,900 students at all times.
Yeah.
That's why do y'all think they stopped doing the whole you suspended, stay at home for a week? No, in school suspension, them numbers got to show up every day and
Right.
be accounted.
We need that money.
We
Money
need that
grab.
money. Without them grants, we're nothing. It's a machine. It's
Yeah.
not. We clearly know it's not there to teach our children anything.
No.
Right.
Okay? It's a machine, and it's everything. This whole system of not just education, but everything is numbers. We will give you the funding for this if you have this many numbers. Let me stop, cause see, I told y'all I ain't gonna blame this on me. Y'all ain't
I
gonna
wanted
blame
to point out another thing about this movie is like every character in this movie shows you the kind of people that are out there. Even in the scenarios.
Yeah.
Even in the scenarios where the two dudes show up to the prepper man's house. That right there was like such a like eye opener because I'm like, that's exactly how people gonna do when stuff hits the fan. They're gonna be showing up like, hey, we need some help. We ain't leaving until you help us out. Like, and then even the black man, he knew, but he just didn't apply the knowledge neither. So like you got the man that knows, didn't apply the knowledge. You got the man that's freaking clueless, knows nothing. You got the angry, hostile mom. You got the arrogant young adults. You got the teen that's not paying no attention, oblivious, and then we got this young child that's peeping everything. Like it's very telling about how like the kind of people you're gonna come into contact with when things go bad. So like I wanted to point that out about the movie.
Yeah. The only other personality that they did not throw in there because I think they knew we'll be crossing the line over into Walking Dead territory is the lunatics. It's the only personality that chaos start, right?
Yes.
The only personality that they didn't put in there is the lunatics. The people that love this mayhem and nightmare. They love it. They couldn't wait for this to happen.
Yeah, I call them the purge people. Them the people that's gonna be
That's true.
pulling the mask down.
You know what? Listen. Let me tell you this real quick. When I was out there in the gang, right? You know, that was when I was younger. I used to gang bang, right? Years ago. Now I still keep an ear on the streets because I got my sons and stuff is out there, and I got some associates out there, and they ready. They want this to pop off.
Oh yeah.
For those that's listening, they want them to. They are ready because they coming. They talking about it right now. They say they can't wait because they know what they're gonna do. So so y'all prepare. Those listening online in the chat, which we know a lot of us, we ready. But hey, make sure that you're ready. You know what I'm talking about? Ready. You gotta have friends too.
The ones that the most dangerous ain't saying nothing.
No, they ain't saying nothing.
Okay, it's a lot of people like, yeah, when the lights go out, but then it's that little. What did my friend say earlier on tonight? I forget the name of the group he kept calling them, and they mentioned it in the movie. That secret society of hush hush. They ain't talking. They ain't saying nothing. And
exactly.
Then everybody keeps saying, Led, every live I've been doing over the last good 2 or 3 months, almost every live, somebody say, why is they building bunkers? Why is all these big shots building these bunkers, $1 million, $1 billion bunkers? And I keep telling them, same reason you would. I don't even want to dive into that with people because they want to answer from me that I can't give them. It's I don't care how much money you got, and if you ain't learned nothing from this movie right here, money means garbage. Money is worthless.
Period.
Everybody keeps saying, yeah, you
Exactly.
gotta invest in gold and silver. For what?
Mm-mm.
You cannot digest gold or silver.
Mm-mm.
And when it breaks down to it, I don't care what you think.
$1 million.
Hungry. For instance, I'm not going to go into my personal situations, but I'm going to just tell you this. There was a time in my life that a gold watch and a gold ring meant nothing compared to diapers and food and Similac.
Absolutely.
I don't have that ring, that watch anymore. And I knew it's literally, listen to me, literally going to get, excuse my French, shitted on. Literally, my children are going to poop on the money that this gold watch and this ring got. Imagine that. That's how much I knew way back then. Money means nothing, man.
No.
Yeah.
Everybody's stacking up money and stuff. They be like, as much cash as you can get. That's gonna last for about 30 days. Once 30 days pass and people realize I got this cash, but I can't do nothing with it but keep warm, light it on fire.
That's
and keep
it.
warm.
That's right.
That's it.
Hey, Led, I
Yeah.
had a suggestion.
Give me.
Since you continually get these emails from people who are back in kindergarten, as I say, and we're in grad school, we're day ones, day sixes, or whatever with you. Maybe you can create a folder on your page for beginners and just repeat, rinse and repeat. If you want to know how to start doing such and such, go to my folder. We're for beginners because we're way past that. And then do like some sort of introductory video and put that in there. Watch this first. All right. I keep getting videos from people who want to know everything about generators.
That's a good
We've
suggestion.
been talking about this forever. This folder, start watching these videos because it would take me too long to explain this to you. And then do it and just keep referring them to there. I set people up in marketing. It's called frequently asked questions. If you don't want to sit there and answer the same stupid questions over and over, go to the frequently asked questions area.
Q&A.
Now,
You know what? Lead cares, and we a product of the way Lead cares. But at this point, we at the end of day. This is it. We at 11:59, and it's so unfortunate. Most of us, we want to save those folks. We see them every day. Like, can you wake up and do something? But we don't even have the time to stop and minister to them. It's tragic, but casual people will be casualties. It's very disheartening.
It is.
Very disheartening, but it's very real. We are we ain't waiting on it. We here. Work out your own with fear and trembling. Save yourself.
I want to say this. To piggyback off of what Kia was saying, I do want to say this. This is the part that disheartens me and makes me cringe. What I was talking about my son and how I see society. When I do get those emails, instead of me sending this person to this folder, I do one better. I send them to the professional that trained me. They said, Led, show us how to can. I said, I can't show you. I know how, but teaching it, I have never taught it. I showed you me doing it and scared half to death over these years, but I never say I've taught anybody how to can jack. Okay. Homestead Heart taught me. So everybody say, how do you do this? Go over the Homestead Heart channel.
You say that.
Got a whole playlist.
You do say that.
Beginners to end.
You do say that.
What I look at it as killing two birds with one stone. I'm doubling down. So not only am I sending somebody somewhere where they can begin comfortably like I was a beginner and they can start from ground level, I'm sending you to a professional. So you're going to get a professional, and that person may get a sub that's going to help boost them a little bit and help build this community. So
that's right.
I look at me sending you to a professional over here. If I knew I needed somebody to train on your sidearm. I would send them to you, kid. I would send them to Triple Threat Firearms. I would send them to real life trainers. Oh, do I know? Because I was going to do it before. And I said, the legality of it and this YouTube thing, I can't do it. Because I was going to do a whole thing with it. I left it alone. And I start sending them to people that can train you. People that's licensed, certified. I don't want you in the range with me and I'm telling you what to do and you feel some kind of way because I ain't got a piece of paper up under my belt. I'm going to send you to the pro. So what that does for everybody, this person has professional, some real training, certified, licensed, and just help build this community.
That's right.
Here's the part where it makes me cringe.
Okay.
They say this. I don't want to learn from Homestead Heart. I want to learn from you.
Oh Lord.
Okay,
Oh,
then
Lord.
go to my folder, bruh. I can't.
No,
I
I
don't
don't
have
want to.
as my
No,
boss said, I don't have the crayons. I
I
don't have the
don't. No,
crayons
I
right
don't
now.
want to deal with people. I don't want to deal with people like that because you mean to tell me? I know if you like me or not. Okay, my thing is this. Put it like this.
Mhm.
If my friend got a friend that can fix my car, and he like, yeah, don't go to him, man. Just go to, go to that muffler shop. They'll get you together, okay? Just trust me on this, man. But you my dog, man. You know that's your boy, so I just want to make sure the money stay. Yeah, I get it. I really want you to go to this muffler shop, though. What is that telling you? I don't really necessarily think he's going to totally give you everything you need. So I don't want to necessarily deal with folks that my advice to sending you to a professional lifetime canner, you don't want to deal with a good friend of mine, but you just want to hear from me because I'm me. That's the same. It reminds me of this. Of people that sleep with the entertainers just because they're that entertainer. If they was Joe Blow on the street, they wouldn't even give them a wink. And I just don't want to deal with people like that because I look at that as futuristic problematic for my future. Like I'm sending you to great people, great channels right here on YouTube, good friends of mine, professionals at what they do. But you just want to hear me say it. That gets weird to me. Now, I could take all the accolades. Yeah, I'm going to teach you how to do all this. It's just weird to me. I can't do that.
You don't have the time. You don't have the time.
Even if I had the time, I would rather you learn from a professional. Hey, I know how to fly a plane in the simulator. I know how to fly a plane.
Yeah, I'm not gonna learn from you.
I really prefer you go talk to a trained, licensed, professional pilot that got hours on his back. Okay,
that's a great example.
Exactly.
A really good example.
I love people. I love them, and I want them to go down the best path. If I had the money, I wouldn't send my kid to Jimmy John's community college. If I had the money, I would send him to big giant schools that I know they ain't playing with you. They ain't got time to play with you. If you ain't doing right, they send you off. They don't count numbers, they count money. You know what I'm saying? They don't need no people giving them grants. They got money.
Okay.
If I had the money,
exactly,
send you to this big school, not Joe Blow's technical college. And that's what I'll be feeling like I'm trying to help people in this community do. Please go over because they are the bomb at what they do. Go check them out. I'm not the only person on YouTube. There's so many great people here on YouTube. And I just want to, I always wanted to just build on that. I don't want to be, that one guy. I don't want to be that. I'd never have.
I think what you're doing tonight is helping that because by putting more of us on the channel, people are seeing that you have a support system because you can't do it all. And we are a reflection of you and other people we've learned from. So if they say, Kia is whatever, teaching a class down in the ATL. That's my girl. She's certified. Then people will say, okay, well, Les said that's fine. So now you don't have to worry about doing all that. I'm going to bring people to you. I'm going to bring people to Homestead Heart. Like, that's not what I do. That's what Homestead Heart does. That's my girl,
Right.
So let's all continue to edify each other. I think that you doing this tonight with all the different people is helping take that burden off of your shoulders, Led. We're here to help because we want to give back to you as you've given to us, and we want to give to others. My whole purpose is to just get women in particular, and the men who love them, but the women in particular, just be interested in protecting yourself because nobody's coming to save you. Nobody.
Literally
Nobody. The average bleed out time is 3 to 5 minutes. The average response time for an ambulance is 15 minutes. Nobody's coming.
I'm in the Ozarks, so it's longer than that.
Exactly. So I think you doing stuff more like this will help you. It'll help you.
You know what? Like I said, that's what I've been trying to do for years. But I think I'm going to try to open my platform up a little more, because hearing names and seeing faces made all the difference tonight. Does anybody agree?
Yes.
Seeing these people's faces,
Yes.
y'all hear Game Nerd Mom, y'all hear all these names all the time in everybody's chat, but to see a face, to put a name with the face,
right,
is where my friend at Mo B. All this time I thought Mo B was a guy. I never seen her face ever. And imagine I got hundreds of people flying past me, so I just see little thumbnails. The mom got my reading glasses on. Some people say, Led, why don't you ever call on me? I can't see the screen.
Right.
51. Old man mouth. I can't see the screen. So that's why, and I apologize to her for that, because I just didn't know.
And to piggyback real quick, like Sister was saying, is that, and well, I guess everybody was saying the same thing, but in a different form, that we all are part of one body. Whatever, I don't care if you're the toe, the nose, the elbow, the ear, or whatnot, but we all still part of one body, and so we all make the things functional, or what you are speaking on, Lad, So we all just got to stay active and continue to do what we do, continue to prep, get some books, go to Barnes and Nobles, get some books, laminate the books, and in case anything go down, plumbing, heating, I got books. If anything go down, then you have something to rely on, even reading purposes, just for reading, because you may not want to just read it. You can't have no tablet, or whatever, so get some books on whatever, that you may need, get them books, laminate it, downsize it, whatever you got to do. Get your map. They sell them at truck stops. They cost a little bit, but it's a map of every city, and it's already laminated. Go to your truck stop, Love, Pilots. Go to your truck stops, get your map of any city, every city, but it all comes in one book. It's about this big, it's about that big, $50-something.
And a compass.
And a compass.
And take free classes.
Even if you don't get a map, get a compass.
REI has classes. There's society, like there's map societies that they teach people how to read maps. You've got Corporal's Corner. Because of you, Led, I learned about Corporal's Corner.
Oh, he is the monster.
He is the realist. He is the realist.
Monster.
I just discovered his whole folder on how to read a compass, because the classes that I want to take from REI for free or even paid, they're not being offered in my area until later on. So I'm like, okay, I got to watch Corporal's Corner to learn how to read this compass. I'm learning how to read a map. Like I said, we're taking people on a ruck. We gotta never stop learning. I love that idea about. I heard from someone else on YouTube. For every electronic version of everything you have, you need a manual version.
You need a manual
A
version.
manual version. 3
Yes.
and 4 different
There
versions.
you go.
Yep.
Yes. Yes.
Also, I want to add on to the directional like stuff that you guys are talking about. Also, learn how to read the sky. Know that the sun rises in the east, sets in the west. Learn constellations because those can give you directions as well. I went to Hawaii and realized that the North Star is not visible there. So wherever you are, learn the constellations because it can be very important and even detrimental, especially like we saw the Hispanic lady in the movie. She was in the middle of nowhere, didn't know where she was at. Learn how to read the sky. Learn.
Thank
You
you for
gotta
that.
learn that kind of stuff. It's very important.
Thank you
And
for
you
that.
know, your
Mhm.
direction is everything. Like,
yes,
I had to tell my daughter on Freedom Acres, I got all of my family members a compass, several compasses, one on your bug out bag, one there, but I got everybody a necklace. And everybody thought it was cute. No, I don't think it's cute. I got it for you because I don't want to find your skeleton out there. Because when you're see right now, ain't no leaves on the trees. You can see everything, right? You can see the sky, you can see the sun. But I don't know if y'all was watching me earlier this summer. And when I'm in those woods, I can only go to a certain spot where there's a canopy opening because I cleared all these trees. When you're in there, it gets dark. You can't see the sky, you can't see the sun. It's dark in the woods. So the next thing you know, you'll get turned around. When I drove in the woods with my tractor, and I got turned around because I'm like, I couldn't see the sky. I'm looking like, y'all even saw me stop, like, thought I came through here, but it don't take but a second to get turned around and not know where the hell you at. And I'm only about 30, 40 yards in. You don't know.
Don't know.
You know? So that compass is everything, even when you can't see the sky. But you are right. Read those skies when you can get them. But if you gotta make your way through the woods, you need that compass.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
I agree.
Yes.
Hey,
See,
Led.
I see what you mean, Led, because some of these comments, all I can do is sigh and take a heavy breath because really, like, somebody on here said that generators will be useless and you can't use fire because it will give away your location. Are you serious right now? So just don't get a generator and don't burn wood just because you think it'll be like.
Throw the baby out with the bathwater.
I kind of see what they saying in regards to that. But if you like in the city, yeah, you give away. But if you in the country, you got proper surroundings and security, then it may be a little different. You know,
That's not I hate those comments that are like discouraging to people that like tell them not to do this or don't do that. Like,
This is what I've
why?
learned.
Why are you doing that?
This is what I've learned.
That's true.
This is what I've learned. And I've been saying this forever.
Yeah, that's discouraging.
Everybody in here does not want you to win.
Yes,
They know what they're telling you is some nonsense.
Exactly.
I'm just here because I know for a fact things I can't speak on here. Okay, I'm gonna end up having to start a Patreon and let everybody know what I know. But I'm telling you this: there are people put here to discourage you. Remember when I was telling everybody to go buy land? Everybody said you got to pay land tax. You never own anything.
I remember that.
You gotta pay taxes on everything.
On
anyway.
everything. Yes.
Anyway, if you don't pay your tax, you ain't gonna eat the Snicker bar. You ain't gonna be in the apartment. You ain't gonna have the car. Yada yada yada.
Yes.
Every time you go renew your license and your tags, that's tax. So for somebody to open a whole pie hole and say, "Don't buy land because you have to pay taxes on it."
Look,
Whatever.
I be breathing so heavy.
I'm going to say this, and I'm going to try to end with this because I was going to do a whole video on this, and I will release it. But I want to touch on this and put this piece of mind for everybody to keep getting discouraged by either your family members, your friends, or even these trolls on YouTube. These are not people here to see you win.
Trolls and moles.
Okay. I just want to put this into perspective. Just the clearing, if you watched any of my videos when I'm on the land, just the clearing part where y'all see me walking around a lot.
Mm-hmm.
There are literal neighborhoods in anywhere USA. I don't care what city you stay in, especially my friend from Detroit. I'm from Ohio. Game Nerd Mom, you know it. I live right by Game Nerd Mom back home.
Mm-hmm.
We know how big 2 city blocks is. Let's Game Nerd Mom. Let's just say from that grocery store, Austin, and what that next street over. We just gonna go from there coming down LaGrange. We just gonna say that 2 city blocks, y'all. That's the size of the opening. That's the size of the opening that I'm always walking around on. 2 city blocks.
Okay.
And you count how many houses that you can fit in 2 city blocks. That's a piece of land in my RV. Just that little opening. That's not all my land. So my thought is this. I pay 1 tax. 1. Okay.
Yeah.
You got about, I'm going to give it 300 houses in that 2 city block. 200. I'm going to be fair. 200. Where everybody is damn near touching each other's side of the house when you reach out the bathroom window. Okay.
Yes.
You got about 200 houses sitting on that 1 plot of land I got. How much tax is being taken out of that little opening of my land, the little opening part where the RV at? How many houses can I fit on there? Now I pay 1 tax. Now multiply that times 200.
That's really smart.
That's why. So imagine this. Who do you really think is telling you got to pay taxes? So that's stupid to buy land. I'm gonna tell you who's doing it. The doggone developers is the one that's coming in your chat. Because you don't think that algorithm hit them when I put something about land in there? That algorithm might be on their feed too. They do not want you to know you can own all this land, pay 1 tax, and put your whole family on it.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Because what they're doing is buying those big plots of land and building subdivisions with hundreds of houses. Imagine, and then won't even let nobody own the houses. They're only for lease and for rent.
That's it. You're
Right.
right. You're
And
right.
make it into an HOA.
There you go. And once they pass on, they leave that same power to their next of kin. That power will never go away. Imagine if you can obtain something that will always keep paying, like for instance, like a house. Okay. Well, if you pass and you don't have a next of kin, this goes back to the bank. This house will never stop making this system money.
Nope.
We all be dead by 100 years from now. This house will still be here making the system money if it's not giving you the next of kin.
Amazing.
So imagine you got hundreds of houses in a subdivision where you have that same idea going on and on and on. Nobody can ever own it. That's why we all pushing land so hard. You better get it so it's gone.
Better get it. Hey, it's going fast. Let me tell you real quick on my land. On my land, I pay. I'm just gonna put it out there. I don't care. I got 16 acres, right? I pay $50 a year on land taxes. Imagine somebody in the city. When I say in the city, I've seen people that's paying thousands of dollars for something. And what I got my land is a family trust. So y'all need to look that up. I ain't gonna go into that, but I got a trust. So if y'all need to get a trust, and what it is that you can pass things down and it will continue. It don't nobody own nothing. Your children, they can't sell it or nothing like that. It's in the trust. So when y'all get that land, I pay $40. Now it's worth almost $200,000. For 16 acres, well, 15.5. I just rounded up to 16 acres. 16 acres, and like what Led was saying, even the land that's next to me, I'm waiting for that to come available, and I'm gonna get that. So I'm just sitting back. What you saying, Led, is spot on, brother. When you be talking about that, I can't wait till you go back out Freedom Maker. I'm like, where Led going back? I don't care if you just walk around on the land, just show them.
Hey, you know what? Them times when I'm not doing a video, I'm there. This is it's like I said earlier, it's so discouraging because people want me to be like people today at CNN, Alaska, and everything like that. And those people are established, and those are some of the people where that land was passed down to them. They don't want to mention that part in their video. That land was passed down to them. So their land came with tractors, barns, and horses and cows and stuff already ready. Fences put up, ponds,
Cabins.
That was already there.
Already there.
Don't nobody want to see me picking up trash piles, you know?
Man,
And because they like, well, when are you gonna build the cabin? Where are you gonna build it? How are you gonna build your pond? It's like I'm sitting here trying to figure out how I can even start the RV off first. It's not moving fast enough because everybody is attached to those videos where people are already established, and they don't realize this is how it really starts.
Man,
Because if I don't want to go to the bank, that's the other thing people ain't asking. Then people going to the bank and get loans. I'm not.
Right.
Everything we do coming out of my pocket, you see, that's why everything moving so slow. That's how slow my pocket is. Okay.
Look, that's on my journey been slow too, because I don't want to go to no dang bank. I need to buy my stuff in cash. I
Right.
feel you on that.
The best you can do, one of the greatest preps you can do is get out of debt. It's even in the bank.
Yes.
Okay. Get out of debt.
The borrower is the servant of the lender.
Prep. Get out of debt.
Get out.
Like that, everybody think I'm crazy. You selling that big old house? I thought you loved the house. I do. But I don't want this house to be my demise either.
No.
You know,
Exactly.
They thought I was crazy when I left the post office. You quit that good job. You know, how many times y'all heard that before?
That's a good job.
Or you left that good man.
Man,
you fine woman, man. You must be out your. Man,
They don't know the half of it behind
they
that
don't know.
stupid
They
job.
don't know. Like, hey man, did you know the girl I was with? She likes to start fires for some reason. I don't know why she do it. She just pull out a match and light a fire, bro. What you mean? She will light stuff on fire, and I gotta put it out. They don't see that part. They only see he fine as wine, or he built like a brick house. They don't know he also be looking at you while you sleep like this. Like, you know that fine man? Yeah, because he watches me like this all night.
Right.
Breathing heavy. Talking about some.
Wake you up. What's you?
Right.
I just love to watch you sleep. For what?
Oh.
Go to sleep.
You're like, oh, please stop.
Yeah. I'm just done with people wanting you. They want the idea.
Right.
They're living vicariously through you. So they feel, girl, I wouldn't have got rid of that man. You know, I wouldn't have got rid of him. He was fine. He had money. He had a good job. Yeah, and he like wearing my shoes late at night too. And I didn't okay.
Oh, night walker.
With you.
Right. So it's certain things people on the outside looking in don't see.
Yeah,
you know,
that's true.
He got me a pair of shoes for Valentine's Day, and he got some 14s. Like, I got 7.5. Oh, well, don't use them. Just put them up there. You'll get to them.
Yeah, that's for him later.
Whole straps broke off of your heels, and you was wondering how the strap got broke. So you don't know when people on the outside looking in.
That's right.
See you as crazy.
Right.
You getting rid of this house? They don't know. I still owe a mortgage on this house. I don't want a mortgage. I left that post office job because it was going to kill me.
Kill you.
It will. Yes, it will.
If nobody's ever worked at the post office and legally and federally, I can't speak fully on it. That was listen to me. I was a grave digger. I used to dig people up and move them to another grave. You hear me? I used to put people in the hole.
That's backbreaking work.
Back in it wasn't backbreaking. It was mind shattering. It wasn't back.
Yeah.
The stuff you see, you have no idea. I'm not even gonna go there because I'm not gonna go there. Okay.
That sounds nightmarish.
That used to is
Mm.
nightmarish. That used to be the worst job I ever had before I started the post office. My whole family know the cemetery was the worst. The grave digging was the worst job I ever had.
Oh man.
Until I worked at the post office. That's all I'm saying. That's
That job will try to work you into the grave. I lasted like all of 3 months in that job, and them people was crazy.
Don't even get
you could die on the job, and they still gonna ask you, "Is you coming to work tomorrow?" Your ghost gotta come in. Like
I had a heat
That's
stroke.
crazy.
I had a heat stroke out there in the sun. You see people dying on the news. I had a heat stroke, and my heart thumping like this, and I start seeing red. I'm like, I'm about to pass out. So I start chugging water, and I'm just sitting in my truck with all the doors open. I even got the back door. I ain't trying to move or nothing. The people out in the neighborhood, because I was doing a parking loop, the neighbors looking like, what's wrong with the mailman? He ain't come down. He been over to your house, Emily? No, not yet. He's just been sitting there. They looking at me, and I feel like I'm about to go meet Jesus. And guess what? That scanner on your hip says you haven't moved in 10 minutes. Why aren't you moving?
Wow.
You get a beep, 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 beep. You look at that.
damn thing.
It says, why aren't you moving? Just like
I know you want to throw that.
Huh?
I know you want to throw that stupid scanner
No,
down the road.
I think after my 3rd year, I just take the whole battery out of it and only put it in there when I get the scanner package. A guy told me, he said, "Oh, you actually put a battery in yours?" I said, "Ain't we supposed to?" He did. "You supposed to?" I ain't doing it.
Look.
I said, "Oh, for real?" So once I had my game plan in play, I knew I wasn't gonna be here long. So yeah, that battery, he was sitting in the back with some packages in my rain boots the whole trip. So trust me,
that's right.
everybody, I'm gonna let y'all go because I want to say thank you for everything. Everybody, I know I did this already, this whole spiel, so I'm not gonna work back into it. But I'm telling you, I love y'all.
I love you too, brother.
Boy, y'all
We definitely love you too.
You don't know how many times any content creator in here is ready to quit.
Yeah.
Them days you don't see a content creator sometimes for maybe a week or so. It's on their mind. Like, I'm done. I'm finished, man. That's enough. You know, I can't do this no more. Usually that's it. It ain't just because they taking a vacation. You hear people say, I'm taking a break. No, they trying to convince themselves to stay on YouTube.
Led, before we go, I just wanted to give you a little bit of props. A couple months ago, you said you visited my YouTube channel and I had no videos. I collect videos, but I don't do any videos. I have an Instagram. But I've been thinking about what you said. I'm on this live tonight, no makeup, hair looking crazy. I ain't left the house in Lord knows how long. I'm exhausted and I don't care. And this, I was on a podcast, and we're uploading the podcast, which has a video. I did a radio show interview this week, and by trade, some of you don't know, I'm a publicist, so I'm the one with the clipboard telling other people what to do. I hate to be in front of the camera, and what you said to me months ago, Led, messed my head up. That's why I was so excited to try to meet you at the RGAs, and then you had your emergency, which is fine. So I'm finally getting the nerve to get in front of the camera, and I'm going to do videos in YouTube, not because I love to see myself, because I think I look absolutely ugly right now. It's because I want to help people the way that you have helped me.
That's right.
So I just wanted you to know that I'm going to put some videos out.
And I'm going to say,
I'm going to go ahead and say you look beautiful.
Well, thank you.
So there's that.
Thank you, sis.
I'm gonna subscribe to you too, sis.
Thank you.
And I'm going to tell you this. Whenever, because I've heard that before from other people, I'm just going to give you this one little piece of knowledge.
Yes, sir.
That's going to keep you going forward. When whenever you feel like I ain't got no makeup on, my hair ain't did, and all that, blah, blah, I want you to say this to yourself. Lead Farmer 73 did a movie video with all of us in it with a gigantic 2X onesie on with the footage. I have no excuse. Okay, I always want you to make sure put this giant Teletubby suit in your head. I'm just going ahead and go out there and say what I gotta say and get this over. I gotta get this knowledge out to the people. Okay, keep that in your head because there's so many people out there that's scared to get in front of this camera with so much knowledge.
That's right. That's right.
For instance, my wife ain't the one. She ain't the one. She don't really. She don't mind, but she ain't like me. You know. People kept thinking I was the garden guru with the stuff in the ground. That's her. I'm the fruit trees. I'm the bushes. I'm the plants. I'm the this. But the broccoli and the I did the collard greens, but the broccoli and the kale and the this and the that. She just didn't want to be on the camera. The only reason I got her in front of the camera because I'm like, they think I'm some kind of freaking magical unicorn. And when they ask me questions, I don't got no answers. So you gotta talk to them. I'm tired of being like, what's wrong with the broccoli? Hold on a second. Hey, what's wrong with their broccoli? It's not my thing.
Right.
That's why she did that. She was able to give people that knowledge. The indoor grow tent, it's not my thing. It's hers. So, like you, put that knowledge out there.
Put it out. Yes.
You know, and people don't need to hear everything out of my big mouth. People need to know where this knowledge is really starting from. You know.
Okay.
So thank you.
Please
put up a video. I will be there with bells on.
If you don't want to show your face, just show your hands. You want to see the hands? The face, the face.
No.
All that.
All that. Put that all because to me, your face, your eyes, your emotions. That's the video. If you don't want to do that, I say just do a radio show. But this video thing, like MTV, remember how MTV changed the world, right? The video, the music video. Why? Because they put a visual with the classic hits that we was listening to on the radio. We was loving the radio, but when I saw what David Bowie really looked like, I said, "That's him. That's Mick Jagger." What's wrong with it? It put visuals in our head. So now when we hear the song on the radio, we got a now that's Michael Jackson. Oh, now when I hear his song, I see him singing it in my head.
Okay.
You see Michael. Soon as everybody hear this, you see him grab his crotch, popping it. Right? You see that. You don't just hear that music no more. You see Mike about to start it up.
See, now you got it in my head now.
Okay.
It's more personal. It's more personal when you show your face. People connect with you more.
Right. See?
True.
Yeah.
So put your head out there. Put your head
Thanks for that wisdom. I needed that too. Yeah.
Trust me.
Thank you.
All right. Everybody, y'all have a wonderful night. And thank you for this. This has been the most epic live I have ever done. Epic. This is actually the longest video I have ever done right now. Believe it or not.
That's saying something too.
So it's not you tonight. We holding you hostage.
Hold you hostage.
Y'all owe me one, right? You owe me one,
right?
Yeah.
We helped you. We held you up.
Yeah.
We held you up. Held your arms up.
Yeah. Yes.
We held you up.
Yes. Yes.
Thank you.
Between all of us, we can all take credit for an hour. Just saying.
Exactly.
Yeah.
This has been
Yes.
epic, and we all gonna do this again.
Yes.
The movie watch, the Greenhouse Lounge movie watch, we got to keep that in rotation
Yeah.
because not only was
Yes,
this a
definitely
huge
sure.
success, but I forget the success and the numbers, the knowledge that
Yes.
I walked away
Man.
with tonight from
Yes.
everybody.
And
Thank y'all. Thank
Yeah.
y'all.
Thank y'all. Thank
Can
you
you
so much.
imagine if
exactly.
we could share this kind of knowledge about something else, like something really real, financial knowledge, medical knowledge? Can you imagine if we all came together like, well, this was about some kind of crazy movie? Can you imagine if we all came together like this? Oh my God.
Yeah, I'm
They'll
Well,
be
just
Led, you doing it now. You don't know what the Lord might turn this into. So,
he's
you
Exactly.
doing
know,
it. He's
the
doing it right
foundation
now.
been set and let the Lord do the rest. He done
There
brought
you
you this
go.
far. You don't know what he gonna do going
Yeah.
forward.
Yeah.
But it's helping
Absolutely.
us all.
Yes.
We all leaving with
Man.
something every
Amen to
time we
that.
come.
Man, Lad, you don't know
Amen.
how much stuff I got in my darn Amazon cart. I'm just letting I'm picking it
Guilty.
off slowly. I'm picking it
Yeah.
off.
Yep.
Hey,
Guilty.
don't get me started. Don't get me started.
Yeah.
But thank
What's that?
y'all, man.
Look,
Yes, sir.
look.
Yes, sir.
All right.
Thank you
I
very
want
much,
to say
Lad.
thank you to everybody.
Uh-oh.
Y'all have a wonderful night. Oh, what was that?
Too
What was that?
late.
I see what
My
was it?
new
A
radio
radio.
with the new
Oh,
the hand
Oh.
crank.
Oh, you got
Yep.
the hand we get the from Amazon?
I have
Oh.
3
See,
of them, but this is my newest one to go in my one of my other bags, and I'm teaching 10 ladies this Sunday. This Sunday, so I have all my props out so I can teach them. Come on, good ladies, you got to think,
right.
because
Right.
Yes.
Led taught me that. Yes.
Mhm.
Hey,
Yes.
thank y'all here.
Yes.
We
Thank you,
get on
Lad,
out of
man.
here,
My
and
brother.
I got to get some stuff done tomorrow, I think.
Me too.
Thank you,
Well, we
everybody.
love you, Lad. Tell Lady Lad
Thank
we
you.
sorry. We love we held you up today, but you know
We
we
beat
love
her
you.
up.
Tell her we sorry.
No, she good. She good. She know. She already
she
know.
she used to our nonsense by now. She
Y'all don't even know half the time she right behind the camera somewhere, and y'all don't even know. She's sitting there listening and laughing or looking at me like this, like, you really gonna do that? That's when I have to calm it down. When I go in and I'm starting to feel like Malcolm X from the inside, and she looks around that camera like, I'm like,
Exactly.
I just hit the brakes on that thing. Like, I'm sorry.
That's
People keep saying,
exactly how
people keep being said, Led, you don't gotta keep saying sorry. Stop saying sorry. You don't understand. I'm not saying it to you. I'm talking to her.
Mhm.
Was I ready? And she like, my bad. You know,
she like, why you yelling?
right. And she will hit me with
Uh,
thank you, you guys. I
Thank
appreciate
you.
you here.
Thank y'all.
Thank
Everybody
you.
have a wonderful night.
Yes.
This has been epic. Trust me, y'all made history tonight. Y'all made history. All right. Thank you for coming by and hanging out with me, all of us. Lev Farmer 73. And please, everybody, state your name. Off-Grid Trucker, say your name, brother.
The Off-Grid Trucker. You can find me on the Off-Grid Trucker on the YouTube. So I thank you, Lad. Thank you, family.
Game Nerd Mom.
I'm Game Nerd Mom on YouTube. I'm also on TikTok, but go to TikTok at your own risk. I'm unhinged on there, so you've been warned.
I'll be there.
Miss Kia.
All right, Kia from the Bison Survival Academy here on YouTube and on Instagram. I am the DMV Bison, DC, Maryland, Virginia Bison, Howard University Bison. So the DMV Bison.
Look at you. All right, Miss Leading Lady.
Well, I'm the novice of the group. I showed up to comment on the movie and to give my honor to whom honor is due, but I'm not a vlogger. But you spoke to me today. I'm gonna get out here. I'm gonna step out here. You started me in other areas, so I'm gonna do that as well. So I'll be giving my shout out next time.
Thank you. Because I'm gonna tell you this, because you spit some good knowledge, and I want to say thank you to everybody that came in here and came up on the screen earlier tonight. I really want to give a big shout out to African Dreaming and Pieces of April is his wife,
Yes.
Jay from African Dreaming. The reason why I'm giving them a special shout out because he can't speak on everything, and I'm not going to speak for him, but they are just coming back to the States. And the reason why he can speak on this is going on all around the world, he wasn't kidding. They are literally coming from Africa. They've lived in Africa for years, and they're coming back to the States. And the things he see over there and the things he see here, we got two whole perspectives from one person.
Sure.
Okay. And
Yeah.
if he getting nervous over there and he getting nervous over here, I'm listening to
Exactly.
this young man because man, he listen to him. Please
He
go
is a
check
well
out.
of knowledge.
Yes, go check out Pieces of April, and that's his wife.
Mm-hmm. Her too,
Check
yeah.
out Jay from African Dreaming. It's sometimes they both on the same trend. Please,
Mhm.
please. Okay, I got to give them some love because what they've been going through is they are proof of everything I've been saying. They are living proof, living mouthpiece of everything I've been saying. So trust and believe that. Okay. Thank you guys for watching, and thank you for coming by, hanging out with us. Lead Farmer 73 and Off-Grid Trucker, Game Nerd Mom, Kia, the Bison Survival Academy, and Leading Lady. Yeah, you a blogger now. You a blogger.
You stuck with us now. Can't go
I
nowhere.
receive it. I receive it.
Welcome to the
Okay,
family.
You in the family now.
Thank you. Lead Farmer 73. I love y'all, and I'm out.
Bye, everybody.
Peace. Have your good night. Keep prepping. Get your preps together.
Amen.
Prep up.
Prep and pray.
Prep and pray.
Prep and pray.
Amen.